presentation of Fox Sports.
We are Blackmore. We are Wisconsin.
The Brewers back home at Miller Park on this Friday night, set to take on the Colorado Rockies. The Brewers, with one of the best home records in all of baseball, open up a very important 9-game homestand, and they put their big offseason acquisition on the mound. Zach Greinke going for his third win already here at Miller Park. The goal for him tonight, build that stamina, get through 6 innings or longer. We shall see. And he's going to have Mike Rivera behind the plate. Jonathan Lucroy a little banged up tonight as we tell you about some injury updates. Of course, namely Ryan Braun, who left last night's game midway through with a shoulder strain. He will be in tonight's lineup. A little precautionary measure last night, so the big bat returns to Miller Park. And that spells good news for the Brewers, who, of course, need to get the offense cranked up once again. They've done a great job all season long here at home, and now they'll kickstart it here on this Friday night. They'll also do with Zach Greinke on the mound. He'll make only his third start ever against the Rockies, going for his third win of his young season next.
Sports Wisconsin is presented by Menards. Save big money on all your home improvement needs at Menards. By Triple Hop Brewed Miller Lite. Taste greatness. By AT&T. And brought to you by Toyota, proud sponsor of the Milwaukee Brewers and the Toyota territory at Miller Park. Expecting a big crowd tonight on a Friday night for baseball in Milwaukee. It's the Brewers and the Colorado Rockies, and Zach Greinke, it's his turn once again. His last start was at Miller Park. The Brewers go on a 4-game road trip. Go 2-2, and it's Greinke once again here. And hi, everybody. Brian Anderson along with Bill Schroeder. Great to have you with us. Looking forward to the homestand here. Milwaukee coming off a road trip out west. It was a 2-2 split, but they have their ace, Zach Greinke, on the mound tonight against the very tough Colorado Rockies.
Yeah, and we haven't really seen the best of Zach Greinke yet. We've seen shades of brilliance from Greinke, including his last start. He threw 4 innings of pretty much perfect baseball. He faced the minimum, but he got into trouble in the 5th inning, gave up 6 hits, and 5 of those were extra base hits. It seemed like Greinke was able to get ahead in the count, not able to put guys away, and as he gets his starts, you would figure, and the Brewers hope, that he's going to start putting things together. Important for Greinke tonight to be able to pitch deep into the ball game, get 7 innings. He might be the only well-rested Brewer here at Miller Park.
Yeah, a road-weary team that arrived at 5:30 in the morning this morning, and Greinke actually came in a little earlier, so he's ready to go, and we are set for the homestand. 9 games, 10 days. Great to be back home at Miller Park. Brewers, Rockies, coming up next. And there is Zach Greinke leading the Brewers out on the field at Miller Park. And his last 3 starts will be Miller Park starts, as a matter of fact. And a big crowd still filing in. Boy, it was great to see the parking lots. And such a beautiful day. A lot of folks out there tailgating today, getting ready for the weekend series with the Colorado Rockies. Colorado coming off a split against the Philadelphia Phillies. They were in Philadelphia last night. Got a win last night. Jim Tracy's Rockies, with Todd Helton not available tonight with a back injury. He is their leading hitter. And a lot of stars in their lineup. The Piggly Wiggly batting order for Tracy is Dexter Fowler at the top. Jonathan Herrera gets the call at second base. Troy Tulowitzki at short. The middle of the order, Jason Giambi, who hit 3 home runs yesterday against the Phillies. Seth Smith and Jose Lopez. The bottom three, Ty Wigginton, Chris Iannetta, and Jason Hamill.
And Zach Greinke making his 4th start for the Brewers. It's been kind of a rocky start to his Brewer career. 2-1 record. The Brewers got some runs for him his last time out against the Pirates. 15 innings, 20 strikeouts. You can see that Greinke has been able to pound his zone. Only 2 walks so far.
And let's check the defense behind Greinke tonight, courtesy of Blades. You've got Braun, Gomez, and Hart in the outfield. McGee and Betancourt on the left side with Weeks and Fielder on the right. And the battery, Mike Rivera, back in a Brewers uniform. And he gets the call with Zach Greinke on the mound. And away we go from Miller Park. There's a fan favorite, a clubhouse favorite, Mike Rivera. Back with the Brewers, re-signed this year and promoted to the big leagues. He gets his first start of the season behind the plate. See Rob Drake calling balls and strikes, standing behind Rivera. Gary Darling is the crew chief tonight of this 4-man umpiring crew. Dexter Fowler leading off for Colorado. Well, the Rockies got off to a very fast start in 2011, but until yesterday, a win against the Philadelphia Phillies, they had lost 7 straight on the road. So Colorado comes in now, Rock 23-19 there, right there in the mix, and it figures to be a tight race in the West once again. And many expect the Rockies and the Giants to contend for that division.
Yeah, Rockies a bit banged up. They're not swinging the bats all that well right now.
As Greinke strikes out Dexter Fowler. Good start for Zach Greinke. Our Nissan keys about Greinke come from the Brewers manager, Ron Renicky.
I talk about he's not there yet, and he's not. I think 2 games ago, I thought he came out from the get-go throwing really well, and the last one not so much. So I think it's just how he starts right off the bat is what we're going to get. I don't think he's going to, work into a spot where all of a sudden that he goes 8 innings. I mean, he's from the first batter on. I think we're going to see a lot.
Well, and you saw a lot, his last start against the Pirates. He faced the minimum through 4 innings. Really looked like he was throwing well. All of a sudden, the Pirates able to get to him. Got 6 hits in that 5th inning in his last time out, and 5 of those 6 hits were extra bases, including a home run.
Ooh, what a start here as Greinke strikes out Jonathan Herrera. Back-to-back strikeouts for the big right-hander.
That best pitch in baseball, that 4-seam fastball. Greinke able to catch the outside corner with it, and no chance for Herrera. So Greinke establishing fastball early.
And now it sets up a great matchup that we'll watch throughout this game tonight. Greinke against Troy Tulowitzki. Tulowitzki, a low batting average coming into this series at .247. So he hits that one hard to right, but playable for Corey Hart. And that's a 9-pitch inning for Zach Greinke to get us started. The Brewers coming up. Jason Hamill pitches for the Rockies. Happy birthday, young man. Rockies fail to score. Greinke retires of an order with a couple of strikeouts. And Ron Renicky, who is a bit under the weather, might have heard it in his voice after a late night of travel. His batting order tonight, courtesy of Piggly Wiggly. Ricky Weeks leads off, Corey Hart, then Ryan Braun. Middle of the order is Prince fielder Casey McGee and Yudesky Betancourt. Mike Rivera in the 7th spot, his first start of the year. Carlos Gomez bats 8th, and Zach Greinke will hit 9th. And Rock, the Brewers will face Jason Hamill, who is 3-3 this year, and a 3.71 earned run average.
Yeah, he's been throwing the baseball well, except for his last start. He got roughed up a bit against the Padres, but he's done very well throughout his career. 3 starts against the Brewers. He's 3-0.
So Hamill has been good against the Brewers. He has been good on the road this season. A road ERA of 1.37. He has been Colorado's version of the Brewers' Sean Markham. Long, tall Jason Hamill, as Ricky Weeks takes a strike, quickly 0-2. Lowest road earned run averages this season. You see Markham and Hamill 2-3 on that list. Bronson Arroyo, the best road ERA so far this season. That's a bit of a surprise. Little soft pop up, shallow center. Back is Herrera. That's going to fall, and Weeks is into second base.
Wow,
how about that? Dexter Fowler, his first motion was back. I don't think he ever saw the ball right away.
Yeah, that's a center fielder's ball right there. That was going to be a tough play for Jonathan Herrera, the second baseman. Herrera gave up. It didn't look like Fowler saw it, as you mentioned, right away. And that'll be a gift double for Ricky Weeks. There's a good start. You see how deep Fowler is. He went across initially. I think he thought it was hit a lot harder than it actually was. He just misjudged it.
Well, you rarely see a ball that hangs up in the air that long drop for a hit in the major leagues, especially when you're talking about speedy center fielders. So Weeks out at second. Here's Hart and a bunt, and a good one. Hamill gloves, underhands. Nice play by Hamill. I tell you, if that gets by him, that's a base hit. It was an excellent play by the Rockies pitcher. It'll go as a sacrifice bunt. And let's check the Colorado Rockies defensively. Ty Wigginton gets the start in left. Dexter Fowler and Seth Smith in the outfield as well. Jose Lopez at third. Troy Tulowitzki at short. Jonathan Herrera and Jason Giambi on the right side. Chris Iannetta does the catching. Giambi with 3 homers yesterday. The second oldest in the history of the game to hit 3 home runs in a game.
Now, hard to believe he's never done that before. I was surprised to read that.
At 40 years of age, he hit 3 homers against the Philadelphia Phillies yesterday in a win for the Rockies. Todd Helton is out with stiffness in his back, so Giambi gets his second start. As Braun bangs one to short, and Tulowitzki will make the play to first, and you can hear the knowledgeable Brewers fans appreciative that they finally score after being shut out last night.
Yeah, it was a kind of a rough stretch on that road trip. The Brewers lost 2 games, got shut out both times. Had opportunities in yesterday's ball game. The Rockies playing the infield back. Brawny with the ground ball. Good to see Braun back in the lineup. He came out of yesterday's game with a sore shoulder, and you would have thought that Brawny might have missed a couple of days, but he's back at it.
Now Braun was lifted after his 3rd at bat. He was noticeably wincing after that at bat in San Diego. But he's back in there, and he delivers a run. RBI number 35 for Braun as fielder back up the middle, a base hit. Little soft liner.
Yeah, these guys love Miller Park, don't they? It's amazing how well this team swings the bat when they are at home. Incredible numbers. The Brewers hitting as a team .305 here at Miller Park. That's a tremendous batting average. Not so good on the road. No fastball in. Hamill has pretty good velocity with his 4-seamer, but Prince able to muscle it into center field.
Well, a good start for the Crew. The second hit of the inning. Neither one of the hits hit all that hard, but a run is in on 2 hits with Casey McGee coming up. Well, last night the Brewers shut out in San Diego 1-0. Heath Bell earned the victory for the Padres last night. Marco Estrada took the loss. Tight game, well pitched game. And San Diego got a sac fly from Orlando Hudson in the 9th inning for the game winner.
Hey.
Brewers were shut out twice in the 4-game road trip. Once in LA, once in San Diego. They did win 2, so a 4-game split for Milwaukee. Marcotte had a big day on Wednesday in San Diego, had 3 hits. That gets by Iannetta, and Fielder on his way to second. We'll see how they score that one. Could go as a pass ball.
Man, it looks like the Rockies here in the first inning were the team that got into Milwaukee at 5 a.m. Not the Brewers. A little bit sluggish to start for Colorado. Ball that Iannetta, you figure it has to be able to either catch or knock down. Probably go down as a wild pitch. But Iannetta should have had it.
And officially a wild pitch, so Fielder at second with McGee at the plate and a 2-0 count. He lays off, 3 balls, no strikes. Well, Casey trying to get things going at the plate. He's got Betancourt hitting behind him tonight. McGee with 3 home runs has 20 runs batted in. This is game number 45 of the season. Now McGee has been good in spots like this with runners in scoring position. His batting average around 80 points higher with runners in scoring position than overall this season. Braun's RBI has the Brewers on the board first tonight.
And he's had a number of opportunities with men in scoring position, almost 50 so far this year. That speaks well of Ryan Braun. Prince Fielder getting on base. Dale Swaim, a very frustrated hitting coach right now. Can't put his finger on the issues the Brewers have on the road.
Full count to McGee. Outfield is deep. And a bouncing ball to short. Nice easy hop for Tulowitzki, and he winds it up and takes care of Casey McGee. The inning is over, but the Brewers score. They get a run on the board as we head to the second.
Top of the second inning here at Miller Park. Today's broadcast is on AFN, the Armed Forces Network, broadcasting to U.S. Armed Forces serving in 175 countries and aboard ships at sea. They're watching around the world in Iraq, Germany, Italy, Southwest Asia, South Korea, and Japan. Enjoy the game, and thank you for your service.
Zach Greinke back on the mound. He starts his second inning of work. The Brewers get a run in the bottom of the first. on an RBI ground out from Ryan Braun. And the big shift is on for Jason Giambi. Giambi put himself in the headlines yesterday. One of the big performers in Major League Baseball yesterday. It was a 7-1 Colorado win, but Giambi with 3 home runs yesterday drove in 7 in a game that was in and out of some rain, as you see. 3 home runs yesterday for Jason Giambi, the first time in his career the great home run hitter has ever hit 3 in a game, and only Stan Musial older than Jason Giambi, for those who have homered over the age of 40. Giambi into the shift, backhanded by Weeks. He's got a long throw, and it's in time for the out. The shift pays off. Giambi retired.
And before that game, Giambi had 1 home run and 4 RBIs. So talking about boosting up your stats in one day.
As a matter of fact, he had only 3 hits all season until last night. And he had 3 home runs in a single game. And he's back in there tonight because Todd Helton is still nursing a stiff back, and Helton missing his 2nd consecutive game.
Carlos Gonzalez not in the game today. He's got a groin. He left the game early yesterday. So 2 big left-handed bats that Greinke's not going to have to deal with tonight.
Now they're saying Gonzalez should be back in there tomorrow. They don't feel like it's serious, but Jim Tracy wants to give him another day. There's a hot shot, base hit through the shift from Seth Smith. So the first hit for Colorado comes with 1 out in the 2nd inning.
Yeah, the Colorado Rockies only hitting .241 as a team. That's 13th in the National League. They're certainly not living up to expectations offensively. Batting averages aren't that good, but they're 3rd in runs scored, in large part because they're 4th in home runs. So they have been able to hit some home runs. Very inconsistent offensively up and down that batting order. So it's not just the Brewers that are dealing with that right now.
Yeah, all across baseball, runs are down, and it feels like it because the Brewers are supposed to be one of the top hitting teams in the league, and they need to be a top hitting team in the league to be successful. You realize yesterday, Rock, 22 of the 30 teams that were in action yesterday, everybody played yesterday. 22 of the 30 scored 3 or fewer runs.
Something else
on yesterday's schedule. That's unbelievable.
Yeah.
There were a couple of shutouts last night. The Brewers were one of those.
Now you look at the National League, the team earned run averages. 13 teams have a team earned run average under 4. And we're in the latter part of May.
The year of the pitcher again.
Yeah, back to back.
Jose Lopez takes a ball. Take a look at the Jimmy John's delivery of the game and the very efficient delivery of Zach Greinke.
And very easy to duplicate time and time again. That's why he's able to throw so many strikes. Drives off of that back leg and straight over the top. That's why he's been able to stay relatively injury-free throughout his career. Talking about shoulder and elbow issues, knock on wood.
And it was interesting to hear Ron Renicki's comments on Greinke. And a lot of starters, they ease into their games, to their starts, and you hear a lot of talk about, well, the guy just needs to settle in, get used to his surroundings. But Rick Kranitz pointed this out as well. Greinke goes hard from the beginning. He looks more like a closer in the first inning than a starting pitcher. Yep. And that's the way he goes the rest of the game.
Yeah, max effort from pitch 1 until they take him out. But ordinarily able to manage his pitch count pretty well because he doesn't walk many batters. He really doesn't. Throws a lot of strikes with 4 different pitches. He just has to put it all together. He has not done that yet.
There's a swing and a miss, and it's 3-2. It's the kind of electric stuff he possesses, even in a hitter's count. And a hitter looking for a fastball, Greinke able to get one by Lopez.
Yeah, catchers will tell you, and hitters that face Greinke, he's got good late life on his fastball. He's got that good wrist snap right at the end of his delivery. Ball jumps into the strike zone.
Lopez hitting just .214 this year, does have a couple of home runs. Brewers are looking for a ground ball. Runner goes, swing and a miss, throw to second, and it is going to be in time. Strike him out, throw him out, double play. Mike Rivera making his presence known early. And the Rockies are done in the second. A scoreless inning for Greinke, 2 scoreless on the board, as Rivera cuts down his first base runner of the season. Back at Miller Park, first game of a nice long homestand. The Brewers will play 9 games over 10 days coming up, and this is the part of the schedule Milwaukee was hoping to cash in on, as Betancourt slices one into right center, a base hit. So Yuniesky Betancourt with a single, and a good way to start the second inning as we check in with Telly Hughes. Good morning, Telly.
Good morning, B.A. That's the Brewers' 3rd hit, and the hits keep coming here at Miller Park as the Crew is tops in baseball with a .305 batting average at home. And as you just mentioned, the Crew is kicking off the first of a 9-game homestand, and you got to like that number with that many home games coming up.
Yeah, the Brewers have won 7 of their last 10. Telly mentioned the 5-1 homestand, followed by the 2-2 road trip, and so this is the time the Brewers were trying to make up some ground, and so far so good as you're now into the 3rd leg of this picture.
Yeah, 2-2, not the worst West Coast swing the Brewers have ever been on. Ordinarily you would take 2-2, but the Brewers had opportunities to sweep all 4 games.
Well, here's Mike Rivera back with the Brewers, getting another chance. Well, it has to seem like an unlikely shot. Rivera was with the Brewers a couple of seasons ago. He was Jason Kendall's backup and rarely played. When he did play, he hit well.
He was in the Yankee organization last year. Was one of the last cuts in spring training this year, and he's up here because he can swing the bat pretty well.
Always does a good job behind the plate. Rivera started in the Yankee system last year, was in their minor league system, and then he ended up with the Marlins. He was actually in the big leagues with Florida at the end of the season. He had gotten sick and he'd lost a bunch of weight. Didn't have a spot to play this year, had a few offers, but he liked the chance with Milwaukee. And he gets a shot in the big leagues as Rivera pops it up a mile high, foul territory. And Giambi makes a play for the first out of the inning.
Hey fans, June 13th to the 16th, Wisconsin Coach Lines is offering motor coach service to Wrigley Field for just $25 round trip. Free parking is available at Miller Park. or from the Ryan Road Park and Ride. For more information, go to wisconsincoach.com or call 877-324-7767.
That's a good call right there.
That's a good deal.
Get on the Wisconsin Coach.
You know how the traffic can be.
Yeah. Cubs fans everywhere. That's a good idea. Looking forward to that series. The Cubs tonight are in Boston for the first time since 1918.
How's that happen?
That's a long time without a matchup, especially because Interleague has been around for 16 years now, and or 15 years. This is the 15th year Interleague play.
I guess that's the inequity of Interleague play right now. The Brewers are going to Fenway Park for the second time in 3 years.
Carlos Gomez with a base hit. So Gomez singles, and the two guys that have been in the crosshairs the most of Brewers fans because of their offense, Betancourt and Gomez, both delivering hits here in the second inning. Hey, just a reminder, you can click on the Fan Zone tab on the FoxSportsWisconsin.com homepage. You can win prizes in the new Fox Sports Wisconsin Fan Zone, like team merchandise, game tickets, unique fan experiences, tech toys, and more. And if you're not a member, join now. It's fast and free, and it's all at the Fan Zone tab, FoxSportsWisconsin.com. Here's Zach Greinke. 2 on, 1 out for Greinke. Brewers got a run in the first on a Ryan Braun ground out. And now Greinke up there to bunt the runners over. Greinke's only hit this year, he's 1 for 5, came on the old Butcher Boy play where he shows bunt, pulls the bat back, and swings away.
Might not be a bad time to do that here with the way the corner infielders are charging. You see Giambi way in on the grass, and Lopez not too far away from third base.
Greinke takes a ball and a strike.
There's an awful lot of room in that hole where the shortstop ordinarily would be playing. You got Tulowitzki covering the bag. Lopez right on the line. There's a lot of room right in there. We'll see what they do.
Gets a bunt down. Giambi puts the tag on Greinke. Well done. Sacrifice bunt for Zach Greinke. Second and third with 2 out. And we go back to the top of the order.
Well, Brewers now 2 for 2 in sack bunts. Corey Hart in the first. Look at the technique by Greinke. That's picture perfect. To barrel the bat above the hands. You can't pop it up when you do that. Good position out in front of him, and a perfect bunt down the first baseline. That's textbook right there. Can't do it any better than that.
So Greinke advances the base runners, and now Ricky Weeks trying to deliver with 2 away. The sacrifice bunt paid off for the Brewers in the first. It led to a run on a ground out from Braun.
And you wonder what that conversation was with Ron Renicky and Zach Greinke. Maybe talking about the Butcher Boy again. You know, pull it back, give it a swing. You got the corner infielders out of position. Tulowitzki right on top of second base. There's a lot of holes in that infield.
Although talking to some of the Brewers players, Ron Renicky does as much advance speaking as he does looking back. You know, that I was talking to Casey McGee the other day. And he said, you know, Renicky's talking to him in the dugout about something that might happen 2 innings down the road. And sure enough, it happened.
That's what a manager is supposed to do. Look ahead. He's got his coaches to deal with what's going on at the given moment.
The 2-0 to Weeks, and he lays off. It's ball 3. So Hamill has given up 4 hits. Weeks had a double in the first inning, a hustle double. It was a pop-up that looked like a routine out when it left the bat. Dexter Fowler got a late break and it ended up falling. And Weeks was running all the way. He ended up at second base. And they scored the first run as they put Weeks aboard. And now they'll deal with Corey Hart, who has been red hot at the plate.
I guess they're figuring they want to start with a fresh count with Corey, who's been swinging the bat extremely well. Corey's been hot. Had a pretty good road trip.
Hard back of the 2-hole, where he is most comfortable, where he did most of his damage last year. On All-Star a year ago. Bases loaded, 2 outs. And a bouncer, a great play by Hamill. Hitting over the Brewers strand, the bases loaded. Another excellent play by the Rockies pitcher. That's 2 tonight.
Top of the third inning, I'm pleased to be joined by Rick Schlesinger and Sue Black from the Milwaukee County Parks. She's the director of the Milwaukee County Parks, and I'm going to start off with Rick. Rick, you got the sausages behind us, and Bernie's missing, and you're here to tell us a little bit about the promotion.
Right, Bernie's missing, but he's going to reappear in the form of 1,500 Bernie lawn ornaments in the morning of May 24, and they're going to be in county parks throughout southeastern Wisconsin, including 1,000 of them in one special park. Go to Bernie Brewer's Twitter account to find out all details. But it's going to be fun. It's supporting Spring Madness, ticket sales, and spring is finally here and the weather's finally changing, Telly.
And speaking of county parks, I'm going to turn over to Sue. And Sue, just talk a little bit about the relationship between the parks as well as with the Brewers.
The Brewers have been great to the community, and they've just been great to the county parks, and we're just happy to be a part of it. Rick had just a fantastic idea, and it's a gift to all of us, and we're just having a lot of fun with it, and we're glad to be a part of it. And on the 24th, you guys got to get out there and find where these things are. You're going to love it. Really, it's a blast.
Well, we got something to look forward to May 24th. You got to find those ornaments, BA, because they're going to be everywhere, and clues, you can find them on Twitter right now.
All right, Telly, thanks. And our thanks to Sue and Rick. Had a nice visit with Sue last year at Harvey Keene Field.
Yeah.
Had a nice event out there last season. She does a great job.
Some good prizes on those Bernie Brewer lawn ornaments. You have a chance to throw out the first pitch, watch a game in a suite. Got ticket packages, and should be a lot of fun.
Get to spend the night with Bill Schroeder
in the park.
Was that not part of it? I'm sorry.
No, it wasn't really. No.
One of them has Rock's phone number on the bottom.
It's been a long time since I spent the night in the park. Can't say I never have.
You just don't remember much about it.
Right.
Runner at second to start the inning, a double from Ty Wigginton. And Greinke falling behind 3-0 on Iannetta. Greinke with 3 strikeouts thus far. But the Rockies with a runner in scoring position here in the third. Quickly. A number of these Rockies faced Greinke last year in interleague play. Colorado played Kansas City last season.
And the Rockies, Greinke against the Rockies, 1-1 with a big earned run average over 8. And Jason Giambi, the most successful Rockies hitter against Greinke.
Yeah, Wigginton's seen a lot of him. Giambi. This is only the second career at bat against Greinke for Chris Iannetta. Now the Rockies' everyday catcher. There's a slider for a strike. How about that? A 3-1 breaking ball. And it's a full count on Iannetta.
Yep, 87 miles an hour on that little wrinkle. Yeah, slider, cutter, whatever you want to call it.
See Mike Rivera going through the signs prior to the tap system before he gives the signals. As Iannetta strikes out, Greinke spins one in there at 90 miles an hour. And strikeout number 4 for Zach Greinke.
Yep, same pitch as the 3-1 pitch. And a little cutter, slider. This one well located down and away, and Iannetta swings right through it.
Hey, just a reminder, this week Fox Saturday Baseball is back in prime time. Interleague play gets into full swing when the Cubs play the Red Sox at Fenway Park. This week's telecast of Fox Saturday Baseball in prime time begins at 6 p.m. Central. And that is one of the main reasons, well, really the only reason why the Brewers are not on television tomorrow, because the ball game tomorrow here in Milwaukee fits inside that national exclusive window. We'll be back on Fox Sports Wisconsin Sunday. What a weapon for Greinke to be able to call on a 90-mile-an-hour slider to get him out of a jam and pick up the first out.
Yep, fell behind 3-0, made some pretty good pitches to get Iannetta. Has a chance to get out of this mess unscathed. That's the kind of stuff that Greinke possesses. As high as 97, as low as 75 with the curveball.
Rick Kranitz keeping the clicker in his hand, clicking away all the pitches that Greinke throws. Greinke with 31 pitches thus far, 19 of them strikes. Hamill has a couple of hits this year. He is 2 for 15 at the plate. And that one's hit well left center field. Braun watching this one go. And that's out of here. Jason Hamill, of all people. A 2-run home run, and the Rockies have the lead.
Now that ball crushed. That's his 3rd hit, 1st home run. Matter of fact, 1st home run in the career of Jason Hamill. Coming in a 133 hitter this year, 2 for 15. We mentioned he's big and tall. He's got that leverage, and Greinke put one right in his wheelhouse, and he knocked one out of here. A line drive into the Brewers bullpen. Wow. That is a stunner.
That is a stunner. He's 6'6" Hamill, and he's got reason to smile. Takes a former Cy Young Award winner deep, and he gives his club the lead 2-1.
Everybody's dangerous when you have a bat in your hand. Got to make good pitches no matter who's up.
Ricky Weeks takes care of Dexter Fowler for the 2nd out of the inning.
Yeah, talk about getting extension, and you know, when you're 6'6", 215 pounds, look at where he makes contact. He's out in front. He's able to get a good rotation with the hips, and that ball right on the sweet spot. That picture to your left. I'd like to see him do that again.
First career home run. Had just 3 career extra base hits coming into play today over a 6-year big league career, and had just 4 career runs batted in coming into play today. He gets 2 more RBIs with 1 swing of the bat. Jonathan Herrera with 2 away. Greinke struck him out in the 1st inning. in a wide open stance. Well, hard to figure. You know, you have the bases loaded. Corey Hart at the plate. He's been hot. Hamill retires Hart. Hamill made a nice play to get the final out of that second inning. And then the Rockies get 2 from their pitcher. As Herrera strikes out and the inning is over. Strikeout number 5 for Greinke, but an unexpected power source for the Rockies. Jason Hamill, his first career homer, gives the Rockies the lead. Fox Sports Wisconsin is presented by Piggly Wiggly, the official supermarket of Fox Sports Wisconsin. By Ho Chunk Gaming Wisconsin, your ticket to more. And by Subway. Try our $5 featured footlong of the month. Subway, where winners eat. Back at Miller Park on a Friday night in Milwaukee. Beautiful day today. The roof was open for most of the day. The Brewers did not take batting practice. The Rockies did. They closed it up just before game time tonight as the cooler temperatures came in and the winds started to pick up. Temperatures down in the low 50s tonight, but it was a day of plenty of sunshine and temperatures in the mid 70s. Well, I've been waiting for a day like this. Expecting a little rain tonight. Ryan Braun, little soft fly ball, right center, falling fast. That's down for a hit. A base hit for Braun. That's a couple of base hits in no man's land out there at right center. And that leads us to our carsoup.com email the booth question. Jeff in Stevens Point wants to know, do you think 2005 was the best baseball draft in recent history?
It was a good one. Tulowitzki, Ryan Braun.
Cameron Maben was in that draft.
Yep.
The guy we saw with the Padres last night.
A lot of good players, a lot of guys that are in the big leagues these days.
Ryan Zimmerman. You know, they're saying that this year's draft could rival the 05 draft. It's supposed to be a lot of great talent out there. You never know until they surface in the big leagues. But I know Bruce Side, the Brewers director of scouting, is looking forward to this year's draft. The Brewers have 2 of the top 15 picks this season. And they are hoping to strike oil with one of those young prospects. That draft is coming up in just a couple of weeks.
Busy time for the scouts. You know, it's not going to be long before all the scouts are going to be here in Milwaukee. It's probably going to happen on this homestand fairly soon. You know, the big powwow, the conference room, all the scouts getting together and putting their drafts in order.
Now check out the names on the top 10, the first 10 picks in 05. Justin Upton went first, then Alex Gordon, who's finally starting to show some signs at the big league level. Zimmerman went fourth. He was the fastest to the big leagues. There was a lot of decision between Braun or Tulowitzki in the Brewers camp. At the time, Braun was a third baseman with the Miami Hurricanes, and he was an infielder. And I remember Jack Zarenczyk telling the story. He was in the war room, and there was some disagreement on which way the Brewers would go, Tulowitzki or Braun. They decided on Braun, and that slipped Tulowitzki back to the 7th spot with the Rockies. And both of these players are now franchise players for their respective organizations, both signing long-term contracts. Matter of fact, Braun's contract was patterned a great deal after the long-term deal that Tulowitzki signed with Colorado, a deal that will take both of these players into the next decade.
As it turned out, you couldn't go wrong with either pick, so I think the Brewers very happy with the guy they got. It's been fairly productive for Milwaukee.
Yeah. Fielder pops it up. Ty Wigginton coming in, and there's the first out of the inning.
As a matter of fact, not too many in baseball history have been as productive as Ryan Braun since he started.
How good have these two been? Both in their 5th year in the major leagues. Braun a slightly better batting average. You see more home runs, more runs batted in. The thing about Tulowitzki, and the argument you get from Rockies fans, is that he plays shortstop and he plays a Gold Glove caliber shortstop. But they are both terrific in their own way, and they're both going to be in those uniforms for a long time, and that's important.
Yeah.
Kind of changing the landscape of baseball, that two great talents will be in these markets. You got to give the players a lot of credit in that regard, both Tulowitzki and Braun initiating conversations to sign up long term.
And you wonder what kind of numbers Tulowitzki would have been able to put together had he been healthy the whole time he's been in the big leagues. He's had a number of injuries. Braun, on the other hand, has been relatively injury free. And again, knock on wood, that's a second wood knocking today.
Yeah, 2 years ago, Tulowitzki had terrible hamstring problems. Knocked him out about half of the season. I think the Tulowitzki injury was what started the first contract for Braun. He saw Tulowitzki go down. I guess it's been 3 years now, actually. But when he saw Tulowitzki go down with the injury, that was the original instigator of the first contract for Braun.
Yep, it can all go away very quickly with their own kind of injury. You bet. Well, it's a risk for both sides. I mean, the organization and the player to sign a long-term deal when they're young.
Casey McGee is next on the list. He is arbitration eligible after the season, which means he's still under control of the Brewers, but he is going to warrant a big contract, you would figure. There was some multi-year discussions on the table this spring, and the two could not agree, so just a one-year deal once again for McGee.
And fans wanted to balk, but Hamill clearly stepped off before he faked over to first base.
Ron Renicky always seemingly trying to crack a code. He makes opposing managers very nervous. Bouncing ball. This should be two. Tulowitzki to Herrera. 6-4-3 double play, and the inning is over. 2-1 Rockies. We head to the 4th. Colorado coming to bat.
Game reset. The Brewers didn't waste any time getting on the board thanks to this Ryan Braun ground out that would score Ricky Weeks to give the Crew a 1-0 lead. And in the top of the third is Jason Hamill, the opposing pitcher, going yard for the 2-run home run to give the Rockies a 2-1 lead. And that's where we stand here in the top of the 4th inning, B.A.
All right, Telly, thank you. And the Rockies coming up. Troy Tulowitzki will lead off against Zach Greinke. Tulowitzki with 11 homers, one behind Ryan Braun, the league leader right now. Don't see many shortstops hit for this kind of power, sustained power like Tulowitzki. Tulowitzki was red hot to start the year. 7 home runs in his first 15 games. And a bouncer, and that's going to sneak through for a base hit.
Hey, remember that good start that Tulowitzki got off to? As you see that slider, it had a funny sound on it. It looked like the ball had some spin on it that, once the way it goes away from Betancourt on that second high, might have hit the lip of the grass, but another base hit for Colorado. Tulowitzki had 4 home runs in a series against the Mets early in April. Got off to a very good start with the home runs. Yeah, maybe thinking a bit too much about the home run. That might be why his batting average is under 250. It happens to everybody.
And speaking of home runs, Jason Giambi, a man who has made a long career out of hitting home runs. Well, the playing time probably did him good yesterday. Certainly did him some good at the plate. Giambi is not a guy you can roll out there every day defensively, but he's getting back-to-back starts at first base for the injured Helton. Giambi with 419 career home runs.
Todd Helton's been hitting the long ball this year. There was a few years where Helton was a big home run hitter, produced a lot of runs. Hasn't quite been the same.
A strike on Giambi, and no doubt an apology to Rob Drake on his way back to the bat.
He was sure, wasn't he?
Positive. And he might have been right. Call goes against him this time. And it's 3-1. Giambi has good numbers against Greinke in his career. 6 for 19 at the plate. Wow, took a big cut. Giambi is 6 for 19, and 4 of those 6 hits are home runs.
Yeah, you can get him hard up in the strike zone. That was a good pitch for Giambi, out away from him, down around the mid-thigh area, around the knees. You give him good hard stuff up and in. He has a tough time getting to it these days. Not before, not when he was young.
40-year-old Jason Giambi. 3-2 pitch, and he just got a piece. Obviously, Giambi saw a lot of them in the American League. Giambi was with the Yankees. Former MVP and a former Cy Young Award winner matching up. 10 years apart. Giambi won the MVP in '99 in the American League, and Greinke in '09 the Cy Young. He strikes out Giambi. And Greinke is racking up the K-boys here tonight. That is number 6 already. How about some AT&T trivia tonight, partner? Who was the last Brewers player to hit 3 home runs in a game? Which is what Giambi did yesterday in Philadelphia. Got us to thinking. The last Brewer to do it.
I remember in Arizona. There was a game in Arizona where 2 Brewers did it in the same game.
Very nice.
Not sure if that was the last time, though.
I'll give you one hint. We're going to connect the dots with the draft and the last Brewer to hit 3 home runs. Does that help you at all?
Nope. Should it?
On most nights it should, but you get a mulligan tonight due to a lack of sleep.
I feel good tonight.
Absolutely.
I feel well rested.
You look well rested.
Thank you.
You look very handsome tonight.
Thank you very much.
It's the same suit you wore yesterday.
It's okay.
And it's on inside out. But you look great.
Well, that's the clean side.
Yep, nothing like waking up to the sunrise.
It was a pretty sunrise.
Oh, it was beautiful.
Wasn't it?
Beautiful. Now, Zach Greinke was sent home early yesterday. He was not a part of the all-night flight from San Diego. Greinke and Sean Markham flew home. They were here yesterday afternoon. A lot of pitchers don't like doing that. They don't like leaving the team, but
they had to do it.
Greinke had no choice.
Well, you had to do it yesterday. I mean, that was a ridiculous arrival, and you don't want your starting pitcher feeling like everybody else.
McGee is over, and he underhands it to Betancourt, who throws to first. A rather unusual double play with the shift on, but somehow the Brewers pull it off. It goes 5-6-3, and Greinke is out of the 4th.
More time for us to check in with the crew and the community. On Saturday, May 28th, Doug and Ellen Melvin will host the first of 2 in-game jersey raffles featuring framed, autographed, and game-worn jerseys of Milwaukee Brewers players. 1 jersey will be raffled off to fans during that day's game. Raffle tickets cost $5 and may be purchased at the jersey raffle table across from field level guest relations. Proceeds from the auction benefits Susan G. Komen Foundation for Breast Cancer Awareness of Milwaukee and After Breast Care Diagnosis. BA?
All right, thanks, Telly. Yuniesky Betancourt leading off for Milwaukee. He singled his last time up. The Brewers stranded the bases loaded in that second inning. And then the Rockies got a 2-run homer from their pitcher, Jason Hamill, against Greinke to take the lead. 2-1 Colorado. As that hits Betancourt, or is that a foul ball? That's a foul ball, according to Rob Drake.
That ball not even close. Check this out. Up and in. Betancourt, he started the bat, but he was lucky that didn't get a piece of him.
Betancourt Turning a beautiful double play last inning. He's put his defense in a number of the highlight reel plays this year. Betancourt has had a knack for the dramatic this season. He made a great play in Los Angeles and in San Diego, as a matter of fact. The 1-2. Slow roller to Tulowitzki. Gobbles it up. And a low throw, unable to be dug out by Giambi, and that's where the Rockies really missed Todd Helton.
Yeah, no doubt. Giambi, he can swing the bat, but nowhere near the defender of a Todd Helton. He's one of the best in the business. Talking about Helton, he always has been. Not a very good throw by Tulowitzki. He got it on the in-between hop. He's coming in hard and had to get rid of it quickly. A bit of a short hop, and Giambi not able to handle it, so the Brewers have a leadoff base runner. Brewers have had their leadoff hitter aboard in every inning. That's one that Giambi's got to be able to pick.
Yeah, that was the short hop. No official ruling on the play yet. Betancourt at first for Mike Rivera. There goes Uni, and a hit and run is on. Little bouncer to Giambi. Flips it underhanded to Hamill for the out. There was a little panic setting in there for Jason Giambi.
Yeah.
Just get rid of that baseball.
Well, he had time to set himself and make a nice play. I think he forgot who was running down the line. That was Mike Rivera, who did a very good job putting a bat on that baseball. Had to be a hit and run. You can see where that pitch was, and watch Giambi right away. Had plenty of time to get Rivera, but they were able to get the out. Now the Brewers have a man in scoring position.
And by the way, Betancourt given credit for an infield hit. So the Brewers with 6 hits now. It's Gomez with Betancourt at second. Gomez singled his last time up. Tying run in scoring position in the bottom of the 4th. The Rockies are confident that Carlos Gomez can return to the lineup tomorrow, at least by Sunday. Not so sure about Todd Helton. He might need a few days. Unlikely you'd see Giambi start at first base for 3 consecutive games. I guess you'd probably see Ty Wigginton over there. Or rather, Carlos Gonzalez, not Carlos Gomez. I beg your pardon. 2 cargos in this series.
Yeah.
Carlos Gomez and Carlos Gonzalez. Gomez did not start last night for Milwaukee, but entered the game when Ryan Braun left with a shoulder injury. Gomez had 1 at bat last night. He grounded out. A base hit should tie it up. Lucroy checked out okay last night after he took a throw in the hand. He was the base runner.
Hit him in the wristband. He says he wears wristbands on both arms, right around the wrist, to protect him from blocking pitches in the dirt.
Broken bat, slow roller, and going to be a tough play. Lopez throws it away in the dugout. A run will score. Gomez on his way to second.
That'll be 2 errors on the Rockies' third baseman. The Rockies have played very good defense this year, coming in with only 18 errors. That's second best in the National League. That'll be 2 in 1 play. 1 error allowing Gomez to reach first base, and another error allowing the run to score. Although they may give Gomez a base hit and an error allowing him to get to second base. Regardless, it's 2 errors.
You have no chance you're going to throw out Gomez. An ill-advised throw from Jose Lopez. And 2 errors on the board for the Rockies' third baseman. So a runner's in to tie it. Gomez at second base, the go-ahead run, and it's Zach Greinke at the plate. And the Rockies are expecting a bunt from Greinke.
An official ruling an error to allow Gomez to get the first. No base hit.
Greinke fouls it away. Greinke's a pretty good hitter. He thought he was a really good hitter until he showed up in camp this year in Arizona and started watching Ivana Gallardo and Chris Narveson and Randy Wolf swing the bat. And he said, well, oh, this is what they mean by good hitting pitchers.
He's a good hitter on American League standards, right?
Greinke was certainly excited to be traded to the National League where he can swing the bat. Such a good athlete. Now a base hit, and he'll give himself a lead. That one misses low. Matter of fact, if you talk to Prince Fielder, who grew up in the same area as Zach Greinke, they played with and against each other a great deal when they were teenagers. Greinke at that time as a teenager was known as the best hitter in the area, not Prince Fielder, but Zach Greinke, before he made the move to the mound. Pickoff play at second. Gomez just back. Greinke with a sacrifice bunt his last time up. 2 balls and a strike.
Rocky's spending a lot of time on Gomez at second base. Yeah, I guess you figure he should, because he will steal third if you don't pay much attention to him. Greinke once again has a lot of that hole between short and third. Tulowitzki way up the middle.
Trying to hold Gomez on. And Greinke had a good cut. Fouls it back.
Rocky's not figuring Greinke's going to pull the ball against Hamill.
Three and 2 to Greinke. Showing a little respect with a 2-2 breaking ball, Jason Hamill.
Greinke stands up there like he knows what he's doing at the plate.
Well, you know, Zach would love nothing more than to return the favor. Hamill hit a 2-run homer against Greinke back in the 3rd inning. His first career home run. Gomez takes off. Greinke pops it up. Gomez has to retreat. Iannetta gives it a look, and he cannot make the play. He ran right into the railing there. Good try by Chris Iannetta.
Hey, this Sunday, all fans in attendance get a Casey McGee bobblehead courtesy of the Wisconsin Milk Marketing Board. Call 414-902-4000 or visit Brewers.com for tickets.
What do you think? Casey McGee? Got the beard.
It's got the trimmed up looking facial hair.
The bobble works just fine. I could see it.
It's just nice to have a bobblehead that, you know, they name after you. Doesn't have to be a perfect likeness.
You think in Casey McGee's wildest dreams, when he's catching in AAA Iowa for the Iowa Cubs, said, hey, in just 3 years, you're going to have your own bobblehead as a Brewer.
No, I don't think he thought that.
That's what happens when you take advantage of an opportunity. Good for Casey. That'll be Sunday. Another 3-2 pitch coming to Zach Greinke. Pickoff play. Gomez just back.
Gomez getting an awfully big lead over there at second base, but able to get back easily.
Tulowitzki holding him close, and nobody home.
You always have to keep in mind if you're Gomez. I mean, you're already in scoring position, and anything in the outfield, you know you're going to be able to score. So you don't need to get too much at second base. Sometimes you're better off just staying put.
Another 3-2 pitch. Greinke takes ball 4. What an at bat. Zach Greinke draws the walk.
Yep, an 8-pitch at bat. He ends up getting the walk. Yeah, making Hamill work pretty hard, and now the top of the order coming up. Greinke certainly helped himself with the bat. Sacrifice bunt, and now a walk.
Had a little peek into that Brewers dugout as well. Very satisfied with that effort. That was impressive. So now the Brewers in business here. 2 on, first and second, and Ricky Weeks at the plate. Weeks with a double and a walk already. Game is tied. 2 errors on the same play to the same player. Jose Lopez led to the tying run in this inning. Now a chance at a crooked number here in the bottom of the 4th. Weeks sitting on 7 homers, has 14 driven in. That base hit in the first inning has his season batting average at .295. And a bouncing ball over to third. Lopez, his only play is first. Out number 2. Both runners advance.
Almost threw that one away.
Well, again, it's going to be Corey Hart with men on.
Yeah, good breaking ball from Hamill. A slider down and away. Ricky tries to pull it. Throws it on the run and nearly threw it away again.
Lopez with 2 errors earlier in this inning on a batted ball from Gomez. Now Corey Hart with 2 outs and runners at second and third in a 2-2 game. Started him with a breaking ball in there for a strike.
It really has been basically 4-seamer, 2-seamer, and a slider from Hamill tonight. I haven't seen too many changeups. He likes to throw that mostly to left-handed batters, but there's only one in the lineup for Milwaukee. That's Prince.
Brewers have been gasping for a big hit with runners in scoring position for a while. Had a good night on Wednesday in San Diego, scoring 5 runs on 10 hits and clutch hitting in that game. But the other games on that road trip, there wasn't much at all, leading to a sleepless plane ride last night for the hitting coach Dale Swain. Hart was up with the bases loaded in the second. He grounded out to end the inning. Took a good play from Hamill. Hart still looking for his first home run of the year. And a big cut right in his wheelhouse. A ball and 2 strikes on Corey Hart. Braun would be next. Hart would love to give him a shot at Hamill this inning. Corey sitting on a 10-game hitting streak right now. Has hit .361 during the streak. One ball, 2 strikes. 2 on, 2 out. And he got him. Hart strikes out. He's left 5 on tonight. And Hamill is out of the inning. A run scores, an unearned run. And the Brewers have tied it up at Miller Park.
Tied at 2, and tonight's Tavern of the Game winner is Tommy's Bar in Sheboygan. If they call the Brewers in the next 24 hours, Tommy's Bar gets 40 Miller Lite beer pen tickets to a Brewers home game. This offer courtesy of the Tavern League of Wisconsin and Miller Lite.
And fans, you can vote for your favorite Brewers for the 2011 All-Star team, and you'll be eligible to win great prizes, including a night in Ryan Braun's suite with a visit from Ryan himself. For details, visit brewers.com/all-star. Vote early, vote often. Most importantly, Rock, vote Brewers. Well done.
I thought you wanted me to finish.
I wasn't sure if you were with me or not.
If I was listening?
But you were, and sounded good together. Ryan Braun figures to be on his way to the All-Star team. Good crowd tonight. A lot of kids in the ballpark. School is wrapping up soon, you know. A couple of weeks left. So hang in there, little ones. It's almost over. Two-two ball game, top of the 5th. Greinke back on the mound. This was his trouble inning, his last time out against the Pirates last Sunday. Remember, Greinke went 4 no-hit innings. He dominated the Pirates through the first 4 and then gave up 5 runs on 6 hits. 5 of those hits came in a row.
And all extra base hits.
Ripped.
Go figure.
Greinke still got out of there with a win. A 2-1 record, but a 6.6 ERA. Still early in the game for Greinke for his season, making just his 4th start of the year.
Man, Ron Renicky hoping that Greinke is going to be able to get his team into the 7th inning at least. Pitch count sitting at 53. Pretty good right now for Zach, managing his pitch count pretty well. Still has not walked a batter.
Greinke's first start came on the 4th of May. So when it was all said and done, he missed 7 starts, basically, with that broken rib in spring training. Took a loss against the Braves. He beat the Padres, and then he beat the Pirates. Two balls, 2 strikes on Jose Lopez. Got him. Greinke strikes him out. Number 7 for Zach Greinke.
Well, let's take it back to that double play that the Brewers were able to turn in the 4th inning. A nice play by Casey, an underarm shovel. It wasn't on the money, but Betancourt able to reach for it, keep his foot on the bag, and finish the double play. Our Home Depot doing more on defense. A very athletic play by Yuniesky Betancourt.
I was surprised Tulowitzki didn't slide or try to take out Betancourt, but I think, you know, from Tulowitzki's perspective, it was such an unusual double play. Betancourt had come from the second base side of the bag and flashed across the bag and turned out to be a 5.63. That one's hit well left field. Braun is back, looking up, and it is off the wall. On his way to second goes Wigginton. Here comes the throw, and the tag is late. Wigginton just in there with a double.
Oh, what a beautiful play by Ryan Braun. My goodness. That is some fine defensive work out in left field to make that even close. He plays it beautifully off the wall. Ty Wigginton has hit a couple of ropes off of Greinke in this game. And he picks it up and knew exactly where second base was and threw a strike all the way on the fly to Ricky. And nearly got Ty Wigginton at second base. Look at this throw. You kidding me? Nice. Well, who would have thought? You wouldn't have thought that would have been that close.
Now you saw Greinke shaking his head. It's the second time Wigginton has ripped one to left. Back-to-back doubles for Wigginton tonight. And a runner at second with 1 out for Chris Iannetta. How close was it? That close.
Closer than Wigginton thought it was going to be.
Iannetta struck out with Wigginton at second in the third inning. That one's hit well, right field, hard closing, can't get it, a base hit, and here comes Wigginton. He's going to try to score, and the throw to the plate is late. It's an RBI single for Chris Iannetta. Rockies take the lead 3-2.
Corey Hart very deep out there in right field. Off the bat, I thought that Corey had a shot at it, but the ball was hit down on the end of the bat just enough. It dumped in front of Corey, and Ty Wigginton had a good jump. That was a pretty good pitch that Iannetta was able to flare out there in the right field. Hit it pretty well, but off the end, and Corey Hart, hitting the cutoff man. The run scores, but Iannetta has to stay at first.
Now Hamill up there to bunt.
Watch how deep Corey Hart is out there in right field, which is why that ball was able to be dumped out there and right down the line. It would have been a great catch, but with the power of Iannetta, Corey Hart forced to play fairly deep.
Rockies have regained the lead here. Hamill hit a 2-run homer his last time up to give Colorado their first lead. Slower than slow curveball from Greinke. Greinke is one of the best defenders from the mound in the game. And he takes pride in his defense. You can see how fast he goes and covers the space. Matter of fact, it allows the Brewers to free up defensively. There's a hit and run. And Weeks will make the play to first, so it serves its purpose. Iannetta was on the run. Hamill is out. 2 outs in the inning, but Colorado has another runner in scoring position.
Well, the Brewers had the right man covering. That would be Betancourt, not expecting Hamill to pull the ball again. So Ricky Weeks able to make the play. Had Ricky been covering like you ordinarily would with a right-handed batter up, that would have been a base hit. But not with the pitcher. You don't expect him to pull the baseball. Iannetta takes off. You can see Betancourt covering and Ricky able to make the play because he stayed put.
Two outs, top of the order. Dexter Fowler, his third time against Greinke. Fowler is 0 for 2. Greinke struck him out in the first. Got him on a ground out in the third inning. Three runs in for Colorado, all of them earned against Zach Greinke as we play in the fifth inning. Greinke has not had that dominant start yet. It looked like he had one going against the Pirates before it all unraveled in the fifth. But the Brewers are waiting for the former Cy Young Award winner to show up. Still getting his sea legs under him, I guess. But this is his fourth start of the year. As Fowler flies one to left, Braun is over with room, and the inning is over. But Colorado scores, and they now lead 3-2. The big boys are coming up. Braun, Fielder, and McGee when we come back from Miller Park. Beautiful Miller Park on a Friday night. Brian Anderson, Bill Schroeder, Telly Hughes. And a 3-2 Rockies lead. Tonight's game being produced by Chris Withers, directed by Michael Odino. Great to have you with us tonight. First of a 3-game series with the Rockies. The Nationals are in after that for 3. And then the reigning world champs, the San Francisco Giants, next weekend. 9 games over 10 days in all.
Giants in first place in the West. They won 2 straight.
The Giants have a half-game lead over the Rockies to start play today. San Francisco hosting Oakland tonight. They'll be running up against that talented Oakland pitching staff. Interleague baseball all across the league with the exception of right here in Milwaukee. This is the only non-interleague game on the schedule. The Brewers and the Rockies. And the reason for that, the National League has 16 teams. The American League has 14 teams. So there's always 2 left over. Same scenario as last year.
Yeah.
Braun is drilled. High and tight. Hamill hits Ryan Braun. A leadoff base runner in the 5th.
Well, the second time that Brawny's been hit by a pitch. That one not even close. Brawny able to spin out of the way. I think it got him in the arm. Maybe the back of the shoulder.
Well, that is his injured shoulder, the one he left the game with yesterday. I think the injury was more internal. Well, now Fielder's up. Prince with a chance to give the Brewers the lead with 1 swing of the bat. Has 9 home runs this year, 33 driven in. Fielder last homered against the Pirates on the 14th of May. So it's been almost a week. Popped him up. Ty Wigginton makes a catch for the out. 1 gone. You see the Powerball home run leaderboard for Milwaukee. Braun still leads the club and the league in home runs. Fielder with 9, Weeks with 7. Just to compare the 2 teams, the Brewers have had 42 home runs this year, while the Rockies 1 ahead of them at 43, and both are in the top 5 of the league.
Yep, the Rockies are 4th, the Brewers are 5th.
So 1 out. Here is Casey McGee with Braun at first. That one's hit well. Right field. Back is Smith. And he is going to run it down. Great catch from Seth Smith. Braun has to retreat.
Didn't have far to go. Did you see how deep he was out there? Yeah, both right fielders playing very deep. Made that one look as easy as it could be halfway on the warning track. Casey gives this one a ride, but Smith playing so deep he didn't have that far to go, and he hauls it in easily midway on the track. And a hang with him for Casey, doing a nice job getting on top of it and hitting it hard.
Well positioned and a good over the shoulder catch. 2 outs and a Tedeschi Betancourt. Each club with 6 hits. The Rockies lead 3-2. Might see Braun try to run here. Ryan is a perfect 10 for 10 in stolen base attempts this year. He stole 14 all of last year, as the reins have been lifted from Ryan Braun. Braun's always fashioned himself a 30 stolen base a year player, and he'll have a chance to do that this year.
And at a 9 for 30 and throwing out base runners. That's pretty good. That's 30%. Good for this day and age.
And a pickoff, and they got him. Braun is caught at first. Quick move by Jason Hamill. And Braun is cut down. Inning over. Three-game series, the Brewers and the Rockies. And just a reminder that this copyrighted telecast is presented by authority of the Brewers and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. And the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without express written consent of the Brewers. Good crowd tonight. Roof is closed on a cool, windy night in Milwaukee. Beautiful afternoon. Maybe the roof can get opened up. They're expecting some rain in the area over the next couple of days. See Zach Greinke on the mound. He starts his 6th inning. He's given up 3 runs on 6 Colorado hits. Greinke does have 7 strikeouts.
And his pitch count is in very good shape at 68 pitches. So giving the Brewers what they need tonight, a good long start. I guess it puts a little bit of pressure on your starting pitcher when you know your team's coming in at 5, 6 o'clock in the morning and they send you ahead to get some rest and eat up some innings, and so far Greinke able to do that.
Little flare into left field. Braun was shallow, and Herrera is retired. Now Greinke with 7 Ks, no walks, ran into some trouble in the 3rd inning. Racked up 3 strikeouts through the first 2 innings, including the strike him out, throw him out double play in the 2nd that ended the inning.
He's having a tough time with the bottom of the order though tonight. 7 through 9 hitters, 4 hits, all 3 RBIs and runs scored. 1 through 6 hitters, only 2 hits.
He has given up a 2-run homer to the pitcher Jason Hamill, and an RBI single to the 8th place hitter Chris Iannetta. Tulowitzki singled his last time up. Ground ball that found a hole up the middle. Greinke throws it behind Tulowitzki.
Well, maybe a little payback for that Ryan Braun pitch that hit him. And Tulowitzki able to get out of the way. I'm somewhat surprised that umpires haven't said anything about that. Braun getting hit right in the back of the left shoulder.
And Tulowitzki trying for a little payback with that swing. Wow.
Well, it's not often you see that and you don't get a warning. Good job by the umpire. Let him play. Here it is, hit it, and Tulowitzki trying to hit it into Lake Michigan.
Another big cut. Tulowitzki's swinging for the downs.
A couple of 95ers right by him. The thing about Greinke, I mean, he gets himself into a hitter's count, and he's got enough life on that fastball. He can throw 2 fastballs right by a very good hitter in Tulowitzki right down the middle.
Another fastball right there. Greinke strikes out Tulowitzki. Got him looking. Strikeout number 8.
Yeah, you have a fastball like that, you don't have to mess around too much. That one out or half, and you got behind 2-0, and 3 fastballs later, Tulowitzki takes a seat. Here it is, hit it, and he couldn't.
Tulowitzki was looking for the breaking ball, apparently. That's the thing about that location, too. You know, Greinke throws a slider out there, and it ends up breaking away from a right-handed hitter, ends up in the dirt. A lot of hitters swing at that. But with the fastball, instead of breaking away, it sinks back over the plate for a called strike 3.
It's always dangerous to guess with 2 strikes. It really is. Sometimes you can look foolish. There are times when you guess right and you hit it hard, but there are times when you take a pitch right down the middle like Tulowitzki just did. It's all right to guess early in the count, but when you're up there with 2 strikes, you're just trying to put the ball in play. At least that was the old philosophy.
Maybe that is tempered somewhat.
From what we've seen up here, you bet.
2-1 to Giambi. 0 for 2 today. That one's hit well. Left field. Back is Braun. Running out of room. Gone. Jason Giambi with a home run. His 4th home run in his last 7 at-bats. 4-2 Colorado. Giambi continues to own Zach Greinke.
Yes, that's his 5th career home run against Greinke, and takes this one to the opposite field. Now 7 for 21 against Zach Greinke is Jason Giambi. Still strong enough to knock one out of here. He got under it a little bit, but able to get it over the left field wall.
Well, you knew it right off the bat. It had that kind of sound. Giambi with home run number 5 for the year. And the 4th homer in the last 2 games. Remember, he had 3 yesterday in Philadelphia. The 40-year-old Jason Giambi still banging them out. That one's hit well. Right field line. That's fair. It's going to go down into the corner. Corey Hardover to cut it off. Seth Smith into second with a double. Back to our AT&T trivia. The last Brewers player to hit 3 home runs in a game after Giambi's 3-homer game yesterday was Jeff Jenkins back in 2003 against the Padres. Right here at Miller Park. And I mentioned the draft because Jenkins will be the representative for the Brewers at the draft headquarters. (4-2) Colorado. Smith at second. And Jose Lopez at the plate.
I mentioned that a couple of Brewers had 3 home runs in a game against the Arizona Diamondbacks. That was back in 2001. Richie Sexson, Jeremy Burnitz both had 3 homers in that game on September 25th. It's not something you see every day, right? The ballpark.
A lot of solo home runs in that game. Only scored 9 runs that day.
Yeah. That's a pretty good memory since you weren't even there.
Yeah, I was just thumbing through some of the research. Just came to me. 2 balls, no strikes on Jose Lopez. 3-0 the count. Well, Greinke rolling along. He strikes out Tulowitzki. He looks unhittable. And then bang, a home run and a double. Both hit well.
Still has good velocity, 95 miles an hour. Just got a little bit of too much of the plate to Giambi, but that was a pretty good piece of hitting by Seth Smith. He was able to pull the hands in on a inside fastball and rip it down the right field line. Once in a while, a good hitter is going to hit a good pitch.
Smith has been one of the better hitters in this lineup this year. He and Todd Helton are the two that are carrying this Rockies club. They've struggled offensively. Got it turned around a little bit on this road trip, but they've had some serious offensive trouble over about a 3-week stretch. Greinke has come back. 3 balls, 2 strikes on Lopez. Smith out at second. That's a big runner to leave stranded. The way the Brewers are scoring runs, or their lack of scoring runs, they don't want to fall behind any more than 2. Greinke has struck out Lopez twice. 2 of his 8 strikeouts tonight.
Hasn't been too many meetings at home plate. It's kind of unusual when you consider Rivera has really never caught Greinke. He didn't catch him in spring training. These two have been pretty much on the same page tonight.
And Lopez fights another one off. He's hanging tough. Smith out at second. Greinke trying to get the Brewers to the plate in the bottom of the 6th. 4-2 Colorado. And a bouncing ball foul. Lopez getting some better swings against Greinke this time around.
Look of concern on Ron Roenicke. The pitch count starting to climb.
Yeah, Greinke at 90. I think that look of concern can go a lot of ways for Roenicke. This game and the bigger picture as he strikes out Lopez. The 9th strikeout for Greinke. 4-2 Rockies. They add 1 to it. Now the Brewers coming up down a pair. Wisconsin Lottery reminding you to please play responsibly. By AirTran, go, there's nothing stopping you. By the Miller Lite Vortex bottle, taste greatness. And by the Philips Norelco Senso Touch 3D. For a great shave, wet or dry, settle the score at greatshavedebate.com. Some work to do. Jason Giambi gives the Rockies a 2-run lead. He homers against Zach Greinke. Opposite field home run in the top of the 6th inning. And now Jason Hamill back on the mound. Yuniesky Betancourt will lead off. He was at the plate when Braun was picked off last inning. Greinke has given up 4 runs on 8 hits and 2 homers. And now we'll count on his offense to get him back in it. Jose Lopez takes care of Betancourt, out number 1.
Hey, this coming Sunday, all fans in attendance will get a Casey McGee bobblehead courtesy of the Wisconsin Milk Marketing Board. Call 414-902-4000 or visit Brewers.com for tickets.
Yeah, it's got the little the Casey lean going. You know how Casey has that lean forward? I think they captured the Casey lean, don't you?
Very nicely.
I'm just looking at things that actually look like Casey McGee. That's about it. No, it's good. It's a good likeness. Mike Rivera with a base hit. All right, so Rivera is aboard. Speaking of the bottom of the order, the Brewers gotten a lot of production from the bottom of their order as far as base runners go. 7 through 9. That is now the 4th time the Brewers have been on base at the bottom.
And not a bad pitch by Hamill, but Mike Rivera with those long arms able to get the barrel of the bat out, head out there, and hit a line drive in the left.
Well, Rivera was hitting .250 down in AAA. Swinging the bat well for Nashville, earned his promotion. Here's Carlos Gomez now, and he's bunting, and he bunts it to the right side. Giambi plays it foul.
That's a good play by Gomez. I mean, ideally you want to push that ball toward the second baseman. And if you get it by the pitcher, it's a base hit when you can run as well as Gomez. Sometimes when you get that first baseman vacating the bag, it's a foot race between Giambi and Gomez, and more times than not, Gomez is going to win that battle.
So a shot of Lucroy in the on-deck circle to pinch hit for Greinke.
Yeah, the advantage of having 3 catchers on your roster. With Mike Rivera, you got Nieves, and of course Jonathan Lucroy. Jonathan's been swinging the bat well, so you get him up there and perhaps an RBI spot. And in case something happens to Rivera, you've got Nieves.
Now, the best case scenario and worst case scenario would probably allow Greinke to hit for himself. A home run or a double play from Gomez. Bouncing ball. Lopez to Herrera. The turn. Gomez beats it down the line. Second out of the inning. Gomez reaches on a fielder's choice. And it's going to be Jonathan Lucroy here with 2 outs. So Greinke is done after 6 innings.
There's been a lot of ground ball outs. Offered up by Hamill tonight. He's only struck out 1. He's got a couple of walks, but a number of ground ball outs. Can't get hurt too bad when you're getting grounders. Not able to elevate the baseball.
Well, Lucroy will be called on to pinch hit. Hamill has pitched well tonight. He has kept the Brewers down despite base runners. Hasn't had a clean 1-2-3 inning yet. The Brewers have stranded 6 men on. Gomez takes off. Breaking ball. Good pitch to run on. Gomez immediately into scoring position. Hamill's been using that first pitch curveball a lot tonight. And Gomez swipes it, his 10th of the year.
Brewers have been running a lot lately. They were very successful on the last road trip, and no chance for Chris Iannetta.
So a base hit, the Brewers can cut into the lead.
Well, I guess if you're Ron Renicky, you're not getting your home runs. The Brewers did not hit a home run on that 4-game road trip. L.A., San Diego, their last home game, that came against Pittsburgh. They hit 3. They haven't hit one tonight.
As a matter of fact, Lucroy had the last Brewers home run. So final numbers on Zach Greinke.
Yes, you're not hitting the home runs. You got to try and manufacture runs somehow. Steal bases, drop down bunts. But you got to come up with a big hit from time to time. Brewers haven't been able to do it.
Top of the order next, Ricky Weeks. Yesterday, Lucroy was hit in the hand. He was sliding into second base. Got hit by a thrown ball. But no worse for the wear. For a guy who makes his living behind the plate, catching foul tips and pitches in the dirt, it was nothing for him. Gomez dancing at second, and Lucroy hangs in there. Troy Hawkins will have the 7th. Brewers are hoping for a big hit. They need one. Got a run in the first, a run scored on a couple of errors in the 4th inning, an unearned run. And there's a shot, base hit. This will get a run home. Jonathan Lucroy continues to swing a good bat, and it's 4-3.
That away, kid. A hanging breaking ball. Well, you love the way his approach is up there at the plate. He gets the 2 strikes. He shortens up a little bit. Hamill hung a breaking pitch, and he banged it into center field. There's your 2-out run-scoring single. It's been a while for the Brewers for one of those. A breaking ball right down the middle of the plate, about mid-thigh, and Jonathan able to hit it hard back through center field.
And Carlos Gomez safe at home, safe and secure New York life. A 2-out, 2-strike RBI single from Jonathan Lucroy, and it's 4-3. So Ron Renicky pushes the right button. Credit Gomez with the steal of second to get into scoring position, and now a legitimate home run threat coming up in Ricky Weeks. He could give the Brewers the lead.
And the Brewers bottom half of their batting order has done a good job. 6 through 9. You know, most of the damage tonight.
5 of the 8 hits coming from the bottom of the order. Lucroy at first, and Weeks takes one inside for a ball. At the plate, presented by Wendy's. Ricky Weeks doubled on a flare in the first inning. He scored the first run. He walked in the second, and a 5-3 ground out in the 4th.
Yeah, Ricky knocking on the door at 300. Yeah, 294.
Third on the club in home runs as well with 7. High and tight. Two and nothing on Weeks. Tying run at first, and a big cut from Weeks up in the strike zone. 2-1. You can see Weeks talking to himself. Keep the ball down.
That's about as hard as Hamilton has thrown a baseball tonight. 95 miles an hour.
At this point, Hamill's out dueling Zach Greinke. But Weeks could turn that around. Brewers with a run in with 2 outs on a Lucroy hit. Bouncing ball to Tulowitzki. Nice play on a tough hop and takes care of Weeks. And the inning is over. But Milwaukee gets a run with 2 outs. Lucroy drives him in. 4-3 Colorado.
We're going to board early in this one. Bottom of the first, Ryan Braun's ground out will score Ricky Weeks. And then at the top of the third is Jason Hamill, the opposing pitcher, with a 2-run home run to give the Rockies a 2-1 lead. But in the fourth, Yuniesky Betancourt scores on 2 errors committed by Jose Lopez to tie this one up. But in the top of the fifth, Chris Ionetta's RBI single would make it a 3-2 Rockies lead. And in the top of the sixth, Jason Giambi hits his 4th home run in 2 days to extend the Rockies' lead to 2 runs. But Jonathan Lucroy in a pinch hitting role, 2 strikes, 2 out RBI single to cut the Rockies' lead to 4-3. And that's where we stand here in the top of the 7th, BA.
All right, Telly, thanks. Miller Lite, what's on tap? The Rockies in town through Sunday, a 3-game series. No TV tomorrow due to the exclusive national TV window for Fox. Back on the air at 12:30 with Brewers Live on Sunday, the final game of the series. Then the Nationals are in town. And then next weekend, it's the San Francisco Giants. So it's 9 games over 10 days. Greinke is out. LaTroy Hawkins, the former Rocky, is in. And he'll have Ty Wigginton to start it. Bottom of the order coming up for Colorado. Greinke finishes with 6 innings, 4 earned runs. Wigginton with 2 hits against Greinke, both doubles, both pulled to left field. Colorado is without 2 of their big bats, Todd Helton and Carlos Gonzalez. Might see Gonzalez back in the lineup tomorrow. Helton may be a few days. We might not even see Helton in this series. He's been nursing a stiff back.
And you have to take advantage of opportunities when you don't have to deal with 2 of the league's best left-handed hitters. At least Helton throughout his career has been a solid run producer. Carlos Gonzalez, a run at the MVP last year. You got to win when their best players aren't playing.
Brewers are hoping to continue the trend at home. Milwaukee is 13-6 at Miller Park this year, coming off a 5-1 homestand last week. Hawkins has shown good velocity tonight. That's a good sign. He did not have much velocity last night. San Diego. Into right. Hart is there for it. Out number 1. A much different team at Miller Park than on the road this year. Ron Renicky says it's too early to call it a trend. He'll be concerned you get a couple of months into the season. But 8-17 on the road and a .220 batting average. The Brewers, one of the worst records away from their home park. The best batting average in their home park at .305.
You saw a big difference in the earned run average for the Brewer pitching staff. Home and road. Good hitters ballpark here in Miller Park.
Chris Iannetta with one away. A correction, Hawkins pitched Wednesday, not last night. And there's a base hit. Iannetta with a single. So the Rockies catcher is 2 for 3. And he'll give his pitcher a chance to bunt the runner.
And the bottom half of both batting orders doing a pretty good job tonight. Not much happening at the top. Rockies and Brewers. Yeah, both of those bottom groups have done a number tonight.
7 through 9 for the Rockies. 5 for 8 at the plate tonight, and they've scored 3 runs. They've driven in 3 runs. Hamill bunts. A good one to Prince. His only play is first, and a sacrifice for Jason Hamill. 2 outs in the inning. Iannetta ends up at second base. And we go back to the top of the order in Dexter Fowler. Lots of interleague action tonight. This is the only non-interleague game on the schedule. The Cardinals lead the Central Division. They are in Kansas City tonight, and the Royals are shutting out the Cardinals 3-0. That game's in the bottom of the 8th inning. Fowler pulls one to Prince. Easy play. Inning over. Hawkins another scoreless frame. Stretch time at Miller Park. The Brewers down a run. We go to the bottom of the 7th.
Park. Brewers going to bat in the bottom of the 7th inning, down a run, meaty part of that order coming up against Jason Hamill. But Davey, they have had little success against Hamill so far tonight.
Well, he's gotten a lot of ground ball outs. You know, they're coming on their 4th time around this guy, so they should try to make some adjustment, and let's see if the middle of that order can get it going.
He's got the 3rd lowest road ERA out of any pitcher in the National League. Strutting his stuff here tonight. We'll have full reaction post-game wise coming up on Brewers Live, guys.
All right, Craig, Davey, thank you. Looking forward to Brewers Live. Hopefully it is a good news story tonight on Brewers Live with Craig Kashawn. As Corey Hart goes into right field. Back is Smith at the wall. He's got it for the out. Almost. Corey Hart Flies out. He is 0 for 3. Jason Hamill has been the story tonight. Out pitching Zach Greinke this evening.
Making his pitches when he needs them. The Brewers have not been retired 3 up and 3 down yet tonight. They've stranded 7 through the first 6 innings, and Hamill's done a nice job getting the ground ball outs. He's only struck out 1, but only 4, now 5 fly ball outs, including that one to right by Corey Hart.
Brewers have left 7 on tonight. And now it's Braun. And as Davey mentioned, this is the moment of truth for Milwaukee in this batting order. You have Hamill out there facing this lineup for the 4th time. And you have your big sluggers coming up. 6 1/3, 8 hits, but he has minimized the damage. He has not had a clean inning tonight. Base runners in every inning against Hamill. Braun with a single tonight in the 3rd. He drove in a run on a ground out in the 1st inning. His 35th RBI of the season. That ties him for the league lead. Tied with Lance Berkman and Ryan Howard. Berkman is injured for the Cardinals right now. He has a wrist injury. One ball, 2 strikes on Braun. Back up the middle, right to Hamill. Out number 2. So 2 gone. Here comes Prince. Powerball home run count for the team this year. The Brewers are 5th in the league in home runs with 42. Braun leads away with 12. Prince has 9.
It'd be nice to see the Brewers add on to that tonight. It's been a while for them. Going on 5 games.
Well, Jim Tracy is going to make a move here. So Jason Hamill is out 6 2/3, and with Prince Fielder coming up, Tracy is going to go to his left-hander. We'll set him up when we come back. 4-3 Rockies, 2 outs in the 7th. Tonight, 6 2/3, 8 hits, 3 runs, 2 earned, and he is out of the game. Bob Apodaca, his pitching coach. Don't forget, Fox Sports Wisconsin Outdoors showcases the ultimate in outdoor programming every Saturday and Sunday morning. Fox Sports Wisconsin Outdoors, presented by Menards, Saturday at 6, Sundays at 8, only on Fox Sports Wisconsin. So Fielder to face the lone left-hander in the Rockies bullpen, Matt Reynolds. Colorado traded Franklin Morales to the Red Sox yesterday.
Now Reynolds with an opponent batting average at only 189. been very good, and particularly good against right-handed batters, not so much against lefties.
0-2 to Fielder, and down he goes. That was quick. A 3-up, 3-down inning. Fielder strikes out. The Brewers still trail by a run as we go to the 8th at Miller Park.
Not be as fortunate in terms of weather for tomorrow's game as the Brewers take on the Rockies once again. Storm system pulling into the area, providing some spotty showers and even a thunderstorm, though it will be a little warmer with first pitch temperature at 66 degrees.
And we're back at Miller Park. 4-3 our score. Enjoying a little dinner in the nice club. Always a great spot. There's a bunt and a good one. Herrera to Weeks. Nice play, Ricky Weeks. A shovel out of the glove for out number 1. 1 pitch, 1 out for LaTroy Hawkins. Ho Chunk Gaming Wisconsin text question tonight. Can a switch hitter change his batting side in the middle of an at bat?
No. You have to establish where you are going to bat. You know, once the pitcher comes in, once you stand up there, you can't move around. If they change pitchers, you can move around. You can switch on the other side. But no, you can't do that.
I remember the Yankees, and he's still active, I believe, but they had an ambidextrous pitcher. And there was a scene in the minor leagues when the switch hitter kept going from one side to the other. The pitcher kept standing on the rubber and switching gloves. Pitcher has the last say in that,
right?
If he can throw both hands.
Well, Greg Harris, a Texas Ranger pitcher back in my day, had a glove that didn't have any, pinky finger, that had the thumbs on both sides. He could put it on either hand. Remember, Greg Harris was the pitcher that gave up the Rob Deere home run to tie the game on Easter Sunday back in '87. Jim Gantner would say he's amphibious. And I know Jimmy's watching tonight, like he does every night.
So an ambidextrous pitcher can be up there left-handed with a switch hitter at the plate. The switch hitter can turn around, hit right-handed. The pitcher can then make one more move. The pitcher has the last say. And then that's it. Tulowitzki lines one, foul down the right field line. That is one fired up little girl right there. Making fans. Corey Hart. Hawkins back out there for a second inning, and quick pitches Tulowitzki for a strikeout.
Yes, he did. And Tulowitzki not very happy about it. But he's in the box.
Now Rob Drake is giving it back to Tulowitzki a little bit. Tulowitzki saying he can't do that. Drake saying yes he can.
Well, it's not really a quick pitch. It's very similar to what Mike McClendon does.
Tulowitzki has just been ejected. And now Jim Tracy is going to get his money's worth here. He might go with him.
Or I should say, LaTroy Hawkins, usually he does a very deliberate come set. He didn't do that. Watch him. He's going to come to play right now. Now, Tulowitzki is ready in the box. I mean, how can you say that he got quick pitched? He was there ready. A quick pitch is basically, by the letter of the rules, the hitter with his head down, really not ready for the pitch to come. But Tulowitzki was ready. LaTroy Hawkins just sped things up a little bit on him.
Yeah, you have to reverse the words, I guess, to make, because a quick pitch is illegal.
Right.
But he pitched quick.
Pitched quick. He got it going. He didn't come set like he normally does.
And he got a strikeout.
You think that Mike McClendon had a chat with LaTroy Hawkins about that, perhaps?
You know, those two were out throwing earlier today. I saw it. 2 outs, and there's a nice play. Hawkins flips to fielder. Well done, LaTroy Hawkins. 2 scoreless innings. Now this crowd is into it now as we head to the bottom of the 8th. The Brewers need some runs. They trail 4-3.
Here at Miller Park, and LaTroy Hawkins punching out Troy Tulowitzki on a fastball. Now check out on the left. That's the normal delivery for LaTroy Hawkins. Very deliberate, takes his time, comes set, and throws the pitch. Now this is what he does to Tulowitzki. Now key up on Tulowitzki. He's ready. LaTroy doesn't do his very deliberate come set. He just threw the baseball. I don't think that's a quick pitch, and hopefully an umpire agreed.
Hawkins 2 scoreless. By the way, Troy Tulowitzki ejected, and that is the first Rocky to be ejected this season. As Rafael Betancourt will come on to pitch. Betancourt making his 20th appearance of the year, a late inning reliever when the Rockies have leads. And the new shortstop is Alfredo Amezaga. The Rockies also have a new left fielder, Ryan Spilborghs. So 3 new players for Colorado in the box score. And here we go to the bottom of the 8th. The Brewers running out of time, down a run. Casey McGee leads off. Matt Reynolds came on for Jason Hamill and struck out Fielder to end the 7th. This is the 3rd pitcher used by Jim Tracy. 4-3 Colorado. It's McGee, Betancourt, and Rivera to start it.
And Betancourt has long been one of the better setup men in all of baseball. He made his name as a member of the Cleveland Indians. He 1-0 this year with a .350 earned run average in game number 20 tonight. Throws a lot of fastballs. He'll also throw a pretty quick hard slider.
Rockies have Houston Street as their closer. Betancourt sets him up. That one is hit well left center field. Casey McGee has just tied it up. The 4th home run of the year, a solo shot. And Casey McGee has squared it at 4.
Well, he got his fastball. He got it up in the strike zone, and not too many hitters in this Brewer lineup any better than going after high fastballs than Casey McGee, able to center on it. It was actually away just a little bit on the left. You see him hit it right on the sweet spot, and Casey able to get good extension and knock it out of here to tie it up. Well, there's finally the home run the Brewers have been looking for. Took almost 5 games, but they've got their home run.
All even at 4 with Yuniesky Betancourt at the plate. That's got to feel good for McGee. His 4th homer, 21st RBI.
Yeah, talking about that top hand going down and through on a high fastball. That's the way you get on top of it.
You could read the lips of McGee. He was saying on top just as you were saying that. Somebody was asking. He said he got on top of it.
On top and high. He said it was high. He won a strike. Tomahawked it out of here. Casey McGee. We've seen him do that a number of times.
Big home run. Brewers got a run in the 6th inning. A 2-out RBI from Lucroy on a pinch hit appearance. And now a home run to tie it. Betancourt waves at 1. Down he goes on strikes. Out number 1. The number 4 is a big number for the Brewers. They are 18-7 when they score 4 or more. It's going to take 5 at least to win this one tonight. And a pretty telling stat through the first 7 weeks of the season.
Yeah, 3-16 with less than 3 runs. The Brewers have lost 8 one-run games this year. They've been in a lot of games and just haven't been able to get over the top. Most of those one-run losses have come on the road.
Here's Mike Rivera. Here's another guy who can handle a fastball. John Axford getting ready in case the Brewers take the lead.
He might come in anyway.
Yeah, that's a good point. He'll come in a tie or the lead at home. Rivera would love to give him an opportunity to save. Slider for a strike. Rivera has always been a good fastball hitter, susceptible to the breaking ball, but
guys that don't play a whole lot, are going to have a tough time with, sliders and curveballs, changeups, things like that. You don't see those in batting practice very often.
Rivera had a good cut. So a ball and 2 strikes on Mike Rivera, who singled in the 6th inning. A leadoff home run from McGee to tie it up at 4. Each club with 9 hits. The Rockies have committed the 2 errors that came on the same play back in the 4th inning. A little bouncer out to short. Amezaga for the 2nd out. 2 gone in the 8th. And it'll be Carlos Gomez.
Yeah, 2 pretty big bats out of that Rockies lineup now. Tulowitzki and Giambi. Giambi taken out for defense. You got Wigginton over at first. So you don't have Tulowitzki. You don't have Giambi. You don't have Helton. and you don't have Carlos Gonzalez. That's a lot of offense on your bench.
That said, the part of the order that is coming up in the ninth has been the destructive part of the order tonight without all of those big names. Gomez singled in the second. He reached on an error in the fourth inning. Reached on a fielder's choice in the sixth. Then he stole a key base in that sixth inning. That set him up for the Lucroy RBI. There's a bunt. It's a beauty. The throw to first. No chance. Gomez beats it down the line. A bunt single.
Well, 2 outs, nobody on. Ordinarily, you try and swing your way into scoring position, but when you're Carlos Gomez, you drop down a bunt and then steal second base. It's the same thing. A beauty of a bunt right down the third baseline, and right there you knew no chance for Betancourt to get him. Boy, to be able to run like that. Yeah, breaking ball, gets it down, and look at him go.
Well, Jim Tracy, along with the athletic trainer, out to check on Betancourt. He actually made a nice play. A little hitch in his giddy up after that throw to first. I was surprised Betancourt made it as close as he did.
It didn't look like much went wrong. I thought maybe first they might have slid on the grass a bit, but everything looked to be pretty solid down on the ground, and apparently everything's okay with him.
So the injury visit turns into an official visit from Bob Apodaca. And now Mark Kotsay is going to come off the bench. Kotsay with a couple of hits as a pinch hitter this year. He's 2 for 7, has 2 RBIs. And you allow Gomez a chance to steal a base here. 4-4, we're all tied up.
Betancourt pretty deliberate. He's got that high leg kick, and not sure if he has a slide step or not, but ordinarily he's pretty slow to home plate.
Gomez stole a base in the 6th inning. Looks like he wants to run here. And a long look from Betancourt, finally steps off. Kotsay's up there in a pretty good spot right now with so much attention being paid to Gomez. Kotsay, for his career, a .313 hitter off the bench. Another long look and a throw to first.
Now this is how you hold runners when you don't have a quick move to home plate. When you're rather deliberate to home plate, you try and freeze that runner. You hold it as long as you can.
Kotsay hoping for a mistake. Casey McGee homered to start this 8th inning to tie it. Took Zach Greinke off the hook. Most late inning relievers you can run on. It's getting on is the challenge.
Right.
And now Iannetta is on his way to the mound, and Carlos Gomez is causing a stir with the Colorado Rockies right now.
Fans don't like it. Spending a lot of time worrying about Gomez, and that's just A-OK for Mark Kotsay. Better chance that he has of getting a good pitch to hit.
Kate for the year hitting .259, no homers, 7 RBIs. Had a 3-hit game in San Diego on Wednesday as a starter. And a pitch out.
Well, you knew he wasn't going to go first pitch. That's not a very smart pitch out right there. I mean, you throw over, 4 or 5 times, then you hold the ball, you step off, you have a meeting at the mound. No way Gomez is going first pitch.
Well, looky there, Todd Helton checking out the bat rack. We were told he would not be available, but we'll see. Ball and a strike on Kate. Kate got a chance to spend some time at home. He's from San Diego. Had his best game of the year in front of his friends and family at Petco Park. He's up in a big spot here. Bottom of the 8th, tie ball game. 2 outs in the inning. Check on Gomez again. Matt Daly loosening in the Rockies bullpen. John Axford is the only Brewer reliever warming up, so he'll have the 9th regardless. There goes Gomez. Kate takes and a stolen base. No throw. Gomez with his 2nd steal.
Well, he got a good jump, a breaking ball for Iannetta, and no chance for him to make a throw. Once again in scoring position, a base hit gives the Brewers a lead.
Stolen base number 11 for Carlos Gomez. He was in the same spot back in the 6th inning when Lucroy drove him in after a stolen base. Rockies outfield is very deep. 2 balls and a strike on Kate. Fouls it away. 2-2. Gomez with a big lead at 2nd. And Betancourt rushes him back. Nobody covering. The Rockies want to make sure they don't give up the holes with their shortstop and their 2nd baseman, which is why Gomez had such a big lead. A home run to start the inning to tie the game. Now Kate a chance to give Milwaukee the lead. Just got a piece. Tried to check his swing, but Kate fortunate that he fouls it off, and he's got another life.
Yeah, pretty good pitch too, right at the bottom of the strike zone, and it had the plate. Good thing he did get a piece of it.
Just confirmed as much with the home plate umpire Rob Drake. Gomez with a bunt single and a steal, representing the go-ahead run. 2-2 on Mark Kate. Fouls one back. Kate made back-to-back starts after his performance on Wednesday. It earned him a start last night. He was hitless last night in San Diego, but he's been getting a lot of at-bats lately, which can only help him in a spot like this. Betancourt throwing a lot of strikes. Ready for another 2-2. Ball 3.
Pretty much been all fastballs to Mark Kotsay. And pitch number 8.
Crowd coming alive at Miller Park. The 3-2. Kotsay swings and misses. Down he goes on strikes. And the inning is over. But Casey McGee delivers a home run to tie it. We go to the 9th, all even at 4. Casey McGee leads off the 8th inning. Our Jimmy John's delivery of the game. A long home run into left center field. A game tire. That went to the back wall of the bullpen. McGee's 4th home run of the season knocks this game up at 4. And the Brewers are going to turn it over to John Axford. In a 4-4 game, Axford will pitch the 9th inning. He'll have Seth Smith, Jose Lopez, and Ty Wigginton.
Well, Axford's been really throwing the baseball well. Picked up his 10th save of the year in San Diego on Wednesday night. He's got a .225 earned run average over his last 12 appearances. And how about a tip of the hat to LaTroy Hawkins, eating up 2 very important 7th and 8th innings tonight.
Now Hawkins giving up just 1 hit. Hawkins faced 7 batters and 2 scoreless. Now it's Axford trying to keep it at a 4-4 tie. Seth Smith, he's been a good hitter for the Rockies this year. Smith batting over 300. A .310 batting average with 2 hits tonight. He is 2 for 3. And a 9-game hitting streak. During the streak, Smith batting .419. About as hot as any of the Rockies have been.
And he's been on just about everything tonight. I mean, he took a Zach Greinke heater. I think it was even in off the plate, and he ripped it down the right field line.
Well, on a night when the Reds and the Cardinals have both lost tonight, the Brewers chance to pick up a game on both. Cincinnati lost to Cleveland tonight. How about the Indians? 27-15 for the year. They're 12 over.
Who would have thought?
Indians were down 4-0 in the 6th inning. They scored 4 in the 6th, got 1 in the 8th to win it 5-4. Cardinals were shut out by Kansas City tonight. Smith, a bouncing ball to Fielder, a fair ball, and Fielder beats him to the bag. 1 away for Axford.
Have you checked out the Cleveland Indians home record this year?
Yes.
16-4 in their win tonight.
And so many of those coming in their last at bat.
Man,
it's been amazing. The walk-off story. The 2011 version of the Padres, I think, the Cleveland Indians.
They're 16-4 at home and 11-11 on the road. That just goes to show you, if you take care of business at home, you play 500 on the road. That's all it really takes.
And 16-4 is taking care of business.
Yeah, that's a little bit over the top.
There's a base hit to right. Jose Lopez singles on the first pitch from Axford. So the Rockies have the go-ahead run on. Remember, we told you the bottom of this order, they've done a lot of damage tonight. And now Axford is in the middle of that final three.
Yeah, Jose Lopez very happy that Greinke's out of the ball game. Greinke got him 3 times on strikes. Not messing around, going after first pitch for Max.
Here's Ty Wigginton. Wigginton started in left field, now at first base. The Rockies, remember, lost their shortstop, Troy Tulowitzki. He was ejected after he struck out in the 8th. Tulowitzki ejected, arguing with Rob Drake, the home plate umpire, about a quick pitch from LaTroy Hawkins. What was unusual about the ejection is the fact that Tulowitzki was near the dugout when he was thrown out. You know, normally umpires, as long as you're walking away from him, you're walking away from the confrontation toward the dugout, you won't get tossed.
Must have said the magic word. You know there are a number of them.
Fastball strike. 98 miles an hour from Axford. It's his best fastball of the night. 1-2 the count. Wigginton's had a good night. 2 hits against Greinke, 2 doubles. And he scored 2 of the 4 runs. Brewers are set up for a double play ball. And how about that? Wigginton made up his mind, and down he goes. A strikeout for Axford. Second out of the inning.
Well, when you're throwing, mid to upper 90s, you've got to start the bat early, and sometimes, yes, indeed, you decide before he lets it go if you're going to swing or not. And that one's literally head high. And no way you're going to get on top of an Axford fastball up there.
Wigginton 2 for 4. Here is Iannetta with a runner at first. The only National League game on the schedule tonight. Everything else is interleague. Rockies and the Brewers played the only National League game last year in the first round of interleague play. There's a good curveball. Buckled his knees. 1-1. Iannetta with 2 hits. He drove in a run with a single in the 5th. Gave the Rockies the lead. 2 for 3. And they'll ask if he went. No, he didn't. Able to check his swing, says the crew chief. 2 balls and a strike on Iannetta. Axford has struck him out all 3 times in his career. That one is hit well to right. Back is Hart with room. Inning over. We head to the bottom of the 9th. All tied at 4. The Brewers are coming up the top of the order.
I just told myself the game's over. I'm going to get it done, and that's it. You know, it's plain and simple. I mean, there's no thinking about, you know, doing this pitch count. You just want to get a strike, hit the ball, game over. That's what I want to do.
Those are the moments that you play this game for. You know, those are the moments that you live for. Ultimately, when you look back on a season or on a career, you remember a series of moments. And I think whenever you have an opportunity to do something special, you truly try to embrace that moment. For me, I just try to stay relaxed. You know, I'll always believe in myself. I'll expect to come through. But I understand in playing baseball that you can't every time. But again, you go up there, you try to enjoy it, and you try to embrace it.
And that part of the order is coming up. Weeks will lead off, then Hart, then Braun. And you heard from two of those three about being at the plate in a spot like this, trying to make a big moment here at Miller Park. Matt Lindstrom is on the pitch for Colorado, the former Astro.
Yeah, had 23 saves last year as a member of the Houston Astros. He's got 2 this year. A hard thrower, mid to upper 90s with his fastball.
One of his blown saves last year was against Milwaukee right here at Miller Park as an Astro, as Weeks takes one down and away. 4-4 game. Casey McGee tied it with a home run in the 8th inning. Rockies led 4-2. After 5 1/2, a Lucroy 2-out 2-strike single made it 4-3, and then McGee tied it in the 8th. As Weeks fouls it off.
You got to make sure you get Lindstrom's fastball at 97 miles an hour down below the belt. If you chase that thing above the belt, you really don't have much of a chance. This guy can bring it. He's got a pretty good slider to go with it.
The Brewers got to Lindstrom twice last year as an Astro. He had 2 blown saves against Milwaukee a season ago. And there's a slider and a swing from Weeks. Ball and 2 strikes. All tied at 4, each club with 10 hits. Bottom of the 9th, and the Brewers looking for their first walk-off win of the year. Lindstrom faced the Brewers last August. They scored 4 runs in a third of an inning against them here at Miller Park. One ball, 2 strikes. And a breaking ball just missed. 2-2.
15 strikeouts for Lindstrom to go along with 4 walks. So he's been throwing a lot of strikes. When he gets into trouble, walks are usually involved. I think the walks were an issue for him in those blown saves against Milwaukee.
Yeah, had 2 of them in that 4-run effort. And he strikes out Weeks. Great play back there from Iannetta as well. A strikeout for Lindstrom. 1 gone in the 9th.
Well, it's a slider. You got to really dial it up quickly. You got to start that bat a little bit sooner than you'd like, and then Lindstrom will drop the slider on you. And that one not even close. You're right. That was a heck of a play by Iannetta.
If that gets by him, Ricky is going to reach first, and the winning run would be aboard. As you see Cameron Lowe preparing for extra innings. Brewers trying to take care of business right here and now in the 9th. Here's Hart. Hart has been flirting with his first home run the last few nights. He has been close. But they have all come up short. (2-0).
Well, this is the pitch where you got to dial in. You got to look belt down, look for something down the heart of the plate, and take a shot.
Chopper over to short. Amezaga. 2 outs. 2 up, 2 down, and it's going to be Ryan Braun. earlier this year, Casey McGee hit a 2-run homer that gave the Brewers a late lead. That was in the 8th inning. That was a final at-bat win, but not a walk-off victory. Braun has saved some of his best moments for spots such as these. Count evens at a ball and a strike. When they talk about pitchers with max effort, they're talking about a guy like Lindstrom. I mean, he gives you nothing but elbows and knees before he delivers that blistering fastball.
Yep, 97 with a fastball. He'll throw that slider anywhere between 82 and 85.
1-2. There was a game last year against Milwaukee in Houston. Lindstrom didn't even record an out against the Brewers. Gave up 3 hits and 2 runs. Took a loss that day. He was the one guy the Brewers at the end of games had a handle on. He has much better command with the Rockies this time around. Braun into right, playable. Seth Smith coming in. And we are headed to extra innings at Miller Park. The Rockies coming to bat. Cameron Lowe coming in. Beef jerky all season long. Jack Link's beef jerky. Feed your wild side.
And neither team has done very well in extra innings this year. The Rockies are 0-3 and the Brewers are 1-3.
Something has to give, Rock.
I will guarantee somebody wins in extra innings tonight, right? Happy birthday.
Yep, it's her birthday too. She deserves a victory on her birthday. Whatever that guy's got going, he deserves one too. Cameron Lowe on the pitch. 10th inning, and it'll be Carlos Gonzalez to pinch hit. Gonzalez not in the starting lineup. He was taken out in the 3rd inning yesterday, a groin injury. So he is obviously not running well, but he can still swing the bat and still a threat at the plate. Gonzalez with 5 homers, 25 RBIs this year. A .245 batting average.
I wonder if Jim Tracy is second guessing his decision to take out Jason Giambi. No longer in the ball game.
Tracy made a number of changes. Well, Tulowitzki was ejected. That precipitated one change, but then He tightened up his defense with the lead. There's a cut and a miss. Ball and a strike on Gonzalez.
Those groin injuries can be tough. I mean, they can nag you for a while. Particularly affect you not only running, but swinging the bat. Sometimes you lose a little bit of power when you've got something like a groin issue.
Back is Gomez at the track. He's got it for the out.
See, I told you.
You were right on there. That's an outstanding analysis.
No sooner got it out of my mouth than he hit one to the wall.
Yeah, but if he didn't have an injury, he might have hit one out of here.
He would have. I guarantee he would have.
Well done, Rod. You can go home now.
Of course, if he didn't have an injury, he would have had his 5th at bat.
So 1 out, top of the order, Dexter Fowler. Axford a scoreless 9th inning with a hit. And now Lowe, the 4th pitcher used. Slow roller. Ricky has to hurry. Shovels in time to get the speedy Fowler for the out. 2 gone.
And the Rockies leadoff hitter now 0 for 5. There hadn't been much going on at the top of the order. A nasty sinker by Cameron Lowe to get him. Lowe pitched 2/3 scoreless last night in San Diego.
Narveson was taken out in the 8th inning. Narveson was terrific last night. 7 1/3, gave up just 4 hits, and then Lowe came on to finish the 8th. Brewers hoping to win a nail biter tonight. They dropped one last night, 1-0. Padres scored a run in the 9th to win it. Got Belisle and Street. Street is the closer. That is going to fall for a base hit. Jonathan Herrera with his first hit right off the end of the bat. Well, this is where the Brewers catch a break. Instead of Troy Tulowitzki, who was ejected, it's going to be Ryan Spilborns.
Well, still a pretty good hitter, but certainly not a Troy Tulowitzki. Good at bat by Herrera. Herrera over 280 for the season. Good contact hitter. His first hit tonight.
Ryan Spilborns now in the game as the left fielder. Not occupying the spot in the batting order vacated by Troy Tulowitzki. Tulowitzki finished 1 for 4, a single and a couple of strikeouts. 2 outs in the inning. All tied at 4 at Miller Park. First game of this 3-game series with Colorado. There's a strike from Lowe.
And keep an eye on Herrera. He might take off, try and get into scoring position. Herrera with 4 stolen bases and 6 attempts.
Rivera has already thrown out 1 behind the plate tonight. Part of a strike him out, throw him out double play. That was back in the 2nd. Greinke started, went 6, gave up 4 runs. Hawkins 2 scoreless. Axford a scoreless 9th. Now Lowe. Jason Hamill had a good start for the Rockies. Continues to pitch well on the road. He went 6 2/3. Just 2 earned runs. He left with a chance at a win. That was erased when Casey McGee homered to start the 8th against Betancourt to tie it. And that's where we sit, still at 4. John Axford sees Zach Braddock to his left. Braddock still in the wheel to return soon. They do not know exactly when the left-hander will be back, but should be on this homestand. 1-2 the count. Braddock has been out with a sleep disorder. Unusual disabled list, but until he returns, the Brewers are without a left-hander in the bullpen.
Yeah, he threw well in his rehab appearance down in the minor leagues. 3 scoreless innings. Stretching him out a bit.
One and two on Spilborghs. Herrera stays put. Spilborghs takes a ball. Close one.
I'm surprised that Herrera's not trying to steal a base. Spilborghs certainly with home run power. Herrera really showing no signs that he wants to take off.
Two and two the count. There he goes. And a swing and a miss. They call him for a swinging strike. Cameron Lowe, a scoreless 10th inning with a strikeout. Rocky Strand a runner. And we go to the bottom of the 10th inning. Prince Fielder leads off. $30,000 on a Friday night at Milwaukee, and it's all tied at 4. We go to the bottom of the 10th inning. Our game summary, if you're just joining us, you are just in time. Brewers got a run on an RBI groundout from Braun in the first inning. Jason Hamill, the Rocky starter, hit a 2-run homer off Greinke. That was in the third. Brewers were able to tie it. A couple of errors on the same play to the same player. Jose Lopez led to the tying run in the fourth. Chris Iannetta, RBI single, put the Rockies ahead, 3-2. The next inning, the sixth, Jason Giambi with a home run to make it 4-2. And then the Brewers started their comeback. Jonathan Lucroy had a pinch hit, 2-out, 2-strike RBI single to make it 4-3. And then Casey McGee had the big home run to tie it in the eighth. Now Fielder against Matt Belisle. The numbers for Belisle, the oft-used right-hander out of Jim Tracy's bullpen.
Yeah, 21st appearance of the year for Belisle. He appeared in 76 games last year for Colorado at 293 earned run average. Belisle used to get it up there in the mid-90s. Right now he's about 89 to 91. He's got a good curveball.
He has Fielder down, a ball and 2 strikes. And Prince fights that one off foul. So Fielder, McGee, and Betancourt due up in this 10th inning. And the Brewers looking for a big hit. They have not had a walk-off hit this year. Inside almost hit him. 2-2.
Well, Belisle has had an issue with home runs. He's given up 3 of them in 18 and 3rd innings.
See what he gives Fielder on a 2-2 pitch. Got him. Fastball. Struck him out.
There's that 94.
So one gone. And it's going to be Casey McGee. His last time up in the 8th.
And taking a high fastball from Rafael Betancourt and knocking one out of here. Well, let's see if Casey McGee can pull a Brian McCann. Hit a home run to tie it, then hit a walk-off to win it.
That is a very good call. That was just the other day for the Atlanta Braves over the Astros. Casey with his 4th homer back in the 8th. 21 RBIs now. You see Sergio Mitre preparing for the 11th. Casey will have his bobblehead day on Sunday. A little good karma leading up to that, perhaps. 2-1. 3 balls and a strike. Good cut fastball. Belisle features against right-handed batters.
About 96.
It's tough. It's got just enough of a wrinkle on it at the end as well. Hitters have a tough time with this pitcher, especially right-handers. Lost him. Casey McGee draws a walk. And there is your winning run at first base with just 1 out.
If you're thinking about a pinch runner, you might see Brandon Boggs. You got Nieves, Boggs, and Counsell still available on the bench.
Well, McGee stays for now. Here's Yuniesky Betancourt. 2 hits tonight. Betancourt has been waiting his signature moment at the plate for the Brewers. He had a chance last night. He was at the plate. He pinch hit. Had a chance to drive in the go-ahead run at the time. He grounded out. 2 hits and a run scored tonight for Yuniesky. In the air, right center field. Playable for Smith. And out number 2. And it's going to be Mike Rivera. Matt Belisle, the 4th out of the pen tonight.
3 left for the Rockies, and the Brewers are in much better shape. They got a couple of long men still available out there. Sergio Mitre, you saw him loosening up. Estrada, McClendon, both of those guys can go multiple innings. And Tim Dillard, still looking for his first appearance this year.
Mike Rivera making his first appearance as a starter of the season, just promoted from AAA prior to the Dodgers series. He's got the count in his favor, 2-0. Might as well. You gotta think big. Rivera hitting .250 for Nashville this year. Had 3 homers in 18 games. And a big cut, 2-1 the count.
Yeah, good pitch to hit right there at 91 miles an hour. There it is, right down the middle, and it got a piece of Iannetta. 2-0 fastball.
McGee at first. The potential winning run. A quiet crowd here in the 10th inning. Rivera would love to get them on their feet. Cardinals have lost tonight. Dropped one to the Royals. Were shut out by Kansas City. Cincinnati lost to Cleveland. The two teams in front of the Brewers in the Central, both losing. Two balls and a strike. Rivera steps out. Mike's caught a good game tonight. Threw out a base runner. Two and two.
Got himself a base hit.
Now, as deep as the outfield is playing and the lack of speed from McGee, it's virtually impossible for McGee to score if it stays in the ballpark. The 2-2 pitch, and down he goes. Belisle strikes him out. Inning over. We go to the 11th from Miller Park. Still tied at 4. Jack Link's beef jerky all season long. Jack Link's beef jerky, feed your wild side. Under the lights, under the roof of Miller Park. Extra innings. As we move to the 11th now, and Cameron Lowe is back out there. He went a scoreless 10th inning. And back out for another one.
Yeah, 11 pitch inning. Hey, send him back out there. You saw Sergio Mitre loosening up while the Brewers were hitting, just in case. The Brewers are in much better shape than the Rockies as far as bench players go. They've got 3 left.
Amezaga drops a bunt down, and Lowe makes the play. 1 pitch, 1 out. As Amezaga bounces out. 1-3 on the put out.
Rockies have Todd Helton, who's nursing a bad back, and their other catcher, Jose Morales. That's it. He's trying to bunt his way on, bunted it right back at Cameron Lowe, and he's able to get the easy out. Not many guys with the number 99 on their back,
especially position players. Every now and then you see a guy, a pitcher, ever since the Major League movie. I'm all for breaking out 99 again.
You like it?
I like it. I like it for a pitcher. I don't know about a speedy utility infielder.
Well, the Brewers have never had a number 99. Highest number the Brewers have had on any player, 95.
Now, how do you know that?
Takahito Nomura. back in 02. It's in the media guide.
Oh, you're going through the media guide, are you?
It goes by the numbers. Yeah, just curious.
Smith, a swing and a miss. 1-2 the count.
Didn't Turk Wendell have 99?
Yeah, Turk
Cubs?
Wendell. Yes, he did.
He was a pitcher.
And Joe Beimel wore 99. Left-hander. Dodgers. I think that's it. Ricky Vaughn. The 1-2 pitch, and Smith just got a piece. I'm about due for another re-watching of Major League. Go about, once a year.
Right.
It's about that time again.
Might get it on the next plane ride.
That'd be a good call.
We could have Uke actually stand up and bark out the lines as we watch.
Yeah. He could do his own bit. Maybe add to it a little bit. In the comfort of the airplane.
Be good stuff.
Always is. 2-2 from Lowe. Smith doesn't chase. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Lowe got the first out on 1 pitch. Now dealing with a tough hitter in Seth Smith. Has a single and a double tonight. A 9-game hit streak. Got him. Lowe strikes him out. Well, that one had some comeback to it. And Cameron Lowe picks up out number 2 of the 11th.
Yep, second strikeout for Cameron Lowe. He got Spilborghs on a check swing to end the 10th. And a little comeback, catching plenty of the plate right at the bottom of the strike zone.
So 2 outs. And it's Jose Lopez. Breaking ball for a strike. Lopez singled against Axford in the 9th. Axford stranded him at first, picked up a strikeout. In the air, this is going to be in the seats. Rivera gives it a look. About 6 rows up.
He got away with one there. A little hanging breaking ball. Good thing you've got a middle infielder at the plate.
In the bottom of the 11th, the Brewers will have Carlos Gomez, then the pitcher spot. And then the top of the order, Ricky Weeks. 0-2 the count on Lopez. Back up the middle. Weeks backhands it. Jump throw. And it is in time. Oh, my goodness. What a play that was. Ricky Weeks put another one on the highlight reel. One of the best plays of the year turned in by Ricky Weeks just moments ago to make it a 1-2-3 inning for Cameron Lowe. And here we go to the bottom of the 11th. Gomez bunted foul. Gomez actually hit the baseball twice. And strike one on Gomez. Rock, let's take another look at this play.
Yeah, the shift saves a base hit once again. Ricky Weeks going up the middle, and look at the arm strength of Ricky Weeks, off balance, going away from first base. Saw Ricky playing up the middle. That's that Garth Orr's defense, that shift, robbing Lopez of a base hit. It's all arm right there, folks.
How many second basemen can make that play in the big leagues?
And a good pick by Prince. Prince is showing a pretty good glove this year.
Wow.
Yeah.
Great look at it, courtesy of Foxmo.
And look at it, right on the money, and Prince Fielder with a good dig on the short hop. Well done.
So Lowe goes 2 scoreless as Gomez sends one right center field. That is going to be caught by Fowler. Another great play.
I don't think that was caught. I'll tell you, second base umpire Bruce Dreckman, he didn't get out there very far. I saw a lot of white when that ball was being caught or trapped, one of the two. Yeah, right. That's no catch.
Boy.
Yeah, it didn't look like it was right. I could see that from here.
Rockies get a huge break.
That is that's a big call against the Brewers. Well, not only do you lose the base hit, but you got the fastest guy in baseball. He could have stolen a base.
Craig Counsell pinch hitting. And a little bouncer, Belisle underhands it. And the second out. Well, take another look. Fowler clearly trapping this ball. And a great look at it from our Foxmo. But the out was called quickly by Bruce Dreckman. 2 gone, and guess who is coming up? After a great defensive play to end the top of the 11th, it is Weeks with a chance to end it here. Weeks doubled in his very first at-bat of the night. He scored a run. He is 1 for 4. And Belisle misses. There's a strike. Weeks with 7 home runs. That one is shot into right field, a base hit. Ricky thinking about 2. And he'll stop with a single. Aggressive out of the box. Base hit for Weeks. And there's the winning run. A base stealer at that. We'll see if Weeks is on the move.
Yeah, you got some home run hitters up, but as you mentioned, this Colorado outfield has been playing deep all night, trying to take away slugging percentage from the Brewers. They've done a pretty good job of it. Ricky able to slice one in that big hole. They were playing him up the middle. You could see where Herrera was playing. And Ricky thinking about second base. Any bobble out there, he would have been off.
Now Corey Hart with 2 away. Long look from Belisle. And he'll finally step out. Ricky has 5 steals this year. He's been caught twice. Stolen base has been a big part of the game tonight. It was a Gomez steal that led to a run in the 6th inning. Rockies extremely deep in the outfield.
Well, and this is a time where you have to be deep. You got to cut off the gaps. The only way the Brewers could score a run with 2 outs and a man at first is with an extra base hit. So you play much deeper than you normally would, but they're not playing much deeper than they have been.
Corey Hart seemingly changes his batting stance at bat to at bat, and he's a little more upright here. Hands are up. He's kind of the modern day Cal Ripken in that regard.
Yeah, whatever it takes to feel comfortable up there.
It's a little closed off now, and the high hands. And it's 0-2 on Hart. Ryan Braun would be next. Lyle's been tough. Has 2 strikeouts already, working in his second inning. Hart on the ground to third. Lopez goes to second, and the inning is over. We go to the 12th. Still tied at 4. Great play tonight by Ricky Weeks. The backhand play, the jump throw, just in time to get the speedy base runner.
Hey, except for that last road trip, the one before the West Coast swing, the Brewers have been playing tremendous defense all season long.
This was the one that everybody was talking about, the double play, the behind the back flip from Betancourt. It took a lot for Weeks to make that play as well.
Yeah, good presence of mind to be prepared for that baseball, and not often a second baseman is going to be prepared for a backhand out of the glove flip to second base, but Ricky was waiting for it and was able to turn the double play.
All right, so we pose the question to you: which do you like better out there in viewing land? And send your text in. 234-234 is the text number. You can send your response. We'll give you all that information after the pitch. Want to hear from you tonight. We go to the 12th inning. Sergio Mitre is on the pitch for the Brewers. Mitre, the Brewers' long man. So A is the Weeks play from tonight. B, the Betancourt flip. So send your text to 234-234. And we'll take a poll, see what you think. Ty Wigginton leads off for Colorado. Impressive effort tonight from Cameron Lowe. 2 scoreless innings with a hit and 2 strikeouts.
Yeah, Cameron Lowe and LaTroy Hawkins both going 2 innings apiece.
Here's Betancourt. And 1 away.
Well, Mitre last pitched on Tuesday against the Dodgers and pitched 1 2/3 scoreless. And you see his numbers overall. They've been very good. A 165 earned run average. He's given up just the 1 home run in appearance number 14 tonight. Has not allowed an earned run over his last 5 outings.
Mitre can give Renicky some length in this game should it carry on. A ground ball pitcher when he's right, and he gets a ground ball to start. Chris Iannetta now. Into center off the end of the bat. Gomez coming in. 2 outs. Looking ahead to the bottom of the 12th, it'll be Ryan Braun, Prince Fielder, and Casey McGee. That sounds like a run.
That's at least a run. At least one. A bloop and a blast, or how about just a blast? I'll take that.
We're going to have to tap into the Rally Girl Scout cookies here in a moment.
I've been watching you pick at those since the 5th inning.
I was preparing for extra innings.
I've been able to hold off until this point, but they are looking pretty good.
Jose Morales off the bench. The Rockies backup catcher behind Iannetta. So 2 outs and Morales at the plate, a .212 hitter this year. Takes a strike.
Well, just Todd Helton left on that Rockies bench. Not sure if he's available to hit or not. Brewers have 2 left, Boggs and Nieves.
Giambi started this game at first. He was lifted for defensive purposes with the Rockies in the lead. And Jim Tracy running out of players. 0-2 the count. Morales just gets a piece. Feel better about the shout outs or the thanks a lots?
Which do you prefer? I know you've tried them all. Tried them both.
Yeah, we better go with both just in case. Hedge our bets.
I'm with you.
The 0-2 pitch. Morales into center field. A base hit. A 2-strike hit for the backup catcher. And a pinch hit single for Morales. That's going to bring the top of the order back up.
Yep, left one up in the zone did Mitre, and when you leave them up in the zone and you're a sinker baller, they flatten out, and a good job of shortening up and just trying to make contact by Morales in a 2-out single.
Dexter Fowler now batting for the 6th time tonight. He is 0 for 5. Doesn't bite on the changeup. Two and 0. Fowler, a switch hitter. Much better as a left-handed hitter this year. About 50 points better from the left side. There's a strike. 2-1.
Yeah, Rockies have 4 switch hitters on their roster. Fowler, Herrera, Morales, and Amezaga. That's a lot. Brewers have 1, Brendan Boggs.
Over to Betancourt. Oh, what a play this is. Throw to first in time. Wow. Yuniesky Betancourt on a rocket from Fowler makes a great play to end the inning. Well, the Brewers continue to flash the leather, hanging right in there on a hot shot from Fowler. You know you're having a good night when you get 2 sausage races. That's what happens when you go extra innings, at least when you go 12 innings.
Do we know who won the first one?
I do not have that information. It'll be posted tomorrow.
Polish lost a late lead in Weenie Race 2 tonight.
Good Clemens brought. That sounds good right about now.
Would. Do you think there's any left up there in the press room?
I don't know. Well, the Brewers are where they want to be in their batting order as we go to the bottom of the 12th. Matt Daly is on the pitch to the middle of the Brewers order. Braun, Fielder, and McGee coming up against the sidewinder Daly.
He has pitched in 3 different seasons for the Rockies. He's been up and down quite a bit. Recently called up from AAA. A sidearmer, sinker, slider, Matt Daly.
Colorado traded away Franklin Morales, one of their left-handers, to the Red Sox, and Daly fills that spot in the bullpen. So here is Braun, bottom of the 12th inning, and a grinder tonight. Casey McGee tied it in the 8th with a home run. The Brewers arrived in Milwaukee last night at 5:30 after a night game in San Diego, and playing extra innings tonight. Now this crowd getting into it.
Yeah, Daly was not very impressive down in Colorado Springs in AAA. He was 0-2 with an ERA over 6 in 17 games.
Daly in his first game back. First batter in the big leagues this year for Daly, and it's Ryan Braun in the 12th inning with a game on the line. There's a strike. 1-2. Got to adjust the sights a little bit with Daly.
Yep, he doesn't throw very hard, but he can be deceptive with that sidearm delivery, particularly to right-handed batters.
One and two the count on Braun. Inside, almost hit him, almost a swing. No on both accounts, and it's 2-2.
Tried to waste one up and in, almost got Ryan to bite. Pretty close, could have gone either way.
Yeah, that could have very easily been a swinging strike. Gary Darling said he checked his swing though. So a new life. 2-2 on Braun. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Fielder would be next. Brewers have been very good at home this year. 13-6. They'd like to add one to it. Full count. And Braun rips one right field. Coming in is Smith, and he's got it for the out. A line drive, and the Rockies outfielders playing well tonight. They're playing deep, and they're taking away some base hits.
Yep, taking away. They're trying to prevent the slugging percentage. They're willing to give up the singles, not the doubles. A lot of pitches away, and Daly only came inside one time. That was a 2-strike fastball up and in. And here it is on the 1-2 count. Looked like Ryan went with it. And on the 3-2 pitch, Ronnie hits it hard into right.
Now it's Fielder and a floater in there for a strike on a breaking ball. Prince is 1 for 5 tonight. He has struck out his last 2 times up. Singled way back in the first inning. A changeup from Daly. 0-2 the count. Fielder, a ground ball. Nice play, Wigginton. And 2 outs. Boy, some good defense going on in this game. Outside of the 2 errors on the same batted ball in a run-scoring 4th for the Brewers, it's been pretty good defensively.
Yeah, look like he started him out with a slider. Then he made one up. It was a changeup that got Prince out in front. And then on the 0-2 pitch, a ground out to first, a 3-1 put out.
So 2 gone, and it's McGee. A game-tying home run to lead off the 8th. He walked in the 10th. And he pops him up. Back is Herrera. We go to the 13th inning at Miller Park. Rockies are coming to bat.
Top of the 13th inning, let's show you how we got here. In the bottom of the first, Ryan Braun with RBI. Ricky Weeks in for the Crew to get a 1-run lead. And then it's the starting pitcher for the Rockies with a 2-run home run. And then in the 4th, the Brewers will tie things up with 2 errors committed by Jose Lopez. In the 5th is Chris Iannetta with an RBI single to give the Rockies a 3-2 lead. And they would extend that lead with a Jason Giambi solo home run to make it 4-2, but Jonathan Lucroy in the pinch hitting duties, 2 strikes, 2 outs. He would deliver an RBI single. And in the 8th, Casey McGee with a solo home run, his 4th of the season, to tie the game at 4 apiece. And that's where we are here in the top of the 13th, B.A.
All right, thanks, Telly. Covering a lot of ground, and we got a lot of innings to cover here. 13th inning, Jonathan Herrera leads off. 1 for 5 tonight. He singled in the 10th. And Mitre back out there. Well, it's an important night for the Brewers on the 20th of May. As important as a game can be on the 20th of May. But the Cardinals and the Reds have both lost tonight. So a chance for the Crew to make up some ground, get within 3.5 of the division leading St. Louis Cardinals.
More importantly, get back to, keep inching your way back to 500. 21 and 23.
Broken bat fielder right there, and Herrera is retired.
Brewers with an ideal opportunity with all these home games coming up to play some good baseball, get themselves over 500 before their next road trip.
9 games in 10 days here on this current homestand.
Brewers are set up pretty well in their bullpen right now when you consider extra innings. I mean, Mitre could go maybe 1, maybe 2 more than he is now. He's in his 2nd inning. He can go 4 innings. 3 certainly. Estrada can go multiple innings. You got McClendon. He can go multiple innings, but not sure about Tim Dillard.
How many can you give us tonight, Rock?
Well, I've given you 12 so far.
I only have 15 in my scorebook, so
yeah,
I only have 3 left.
I'm not sure how many more I've got in me. Are you talking about pitching?
Oh, I just, in general.
Right. Yeah, I stop in my scorebook at 14 innings.
But you can ad lib. There's a good catch right there. Look at him. Makes the catch, gives the ball to a kid. Nice going. Those two look related. Ball and 2 strikes on Spilborghs. You get into a game like this, especially in a ballpark like Miller Park, and you can't help but think about the home run ball as a hitter. You know, you have the chance to either give your team the lead, or if you're the Brewers, give your team the win.
That's why a lot of times once you get past the 10 innings, they seem to go a lot further.
Close pitch. 2-2 on Spilborghs. Started with a crowd of over 33,000. 33,361 the official attendance. And a good part of them have remained. Little tapper. Rivera wants it. 2 outs. The Brewers will have Betancourt, Rivera, and Gomez coming up in the bottom of the 13th. And if anybody gets on, it'll be the pitcher spot. Alfredo Amezaga.
Mitre doing a nice job getting on top of that fastball, and he's got some good downward movement going away from that left-handed hitter. He looks pretty good tonight.
0-2. A tumbler from Mitre. Somehow got a piece. That was right off the end of the bat.
Made off the end of the bat. Mike Rivera was going down to block it.
Mitre has given up just 1 hit. Inning and 2/3. And all but 1 of his outs on the ground. The 0-2 pitch. Meziga lays off. Maybe a pitch with a little purpose behind it. Going with a changeup. And it's 2-2. Showed him a high fastball, went back to the changeup. Now we'll see what he does with him.
And just keep throwing that sinker, get it down in the strike zone, let him get himself out with a ground ball.
Meziga has good speed. Yeah, he just hangs in there. Yeah, got a piece of Rivera. I'm not sure where that hit Rivera. Might have come back up. Caught him in the throat, which is scary. And Rivera is hurting behind the plate. Here comes Dan Wright, the Brewers athletic trainer.
Yeah, that's where it got him, right in the Adam's apple. And sometimes, you know, ball will go underneath that mask, that hockey style mask. Watch the way that ball goes down, hits the ground, and then bounces right back underneath and gets him right in the throat.
Boy,
that'll take the breath out of you right there.
I mean, the odds of that baseball fitting in that small of a space.
That's why Steve Garvey invented that throat protector, that plastic piece that hung down. He used to tie it up with a couple of leather laces, and pretty simplistic back then. Steve Yeager.
Well, Rivera's going to be all right. 2-2 the count. Mitre trying to polish off a Meziga here. And that one's hit well right center. That's going to be big trouble. That is in the gap off the wall. And the speedy Meziga into second with a double. Boy, 2-strike double, and all of a sudden the Rockies put the potential go-ahead run in scoring position.
Yep, left one up in the strike zone, and when you leave them up, they flatten out. And Meziga, not a big guy. First double of the year. That's only his 20th at bat this year. Watch where this pitch ends up. It's about belt high right down the middle. And you can see the Brewer outfield not playing very deep. Actually, Gomez shading around toward left. Got there very quickly and was able to hold him at second base.
Well, now Mitre has to deal with Seth Smith, one of the Rockies' best hitters. Shift is on for the Brewers. They got 3 infielders on the right side. And there's a strike. A changeup on the outside corner. Smith with a couple of hits. He doubled back in the 6th. Has a single and a double tonight. And that one's hit well center field. Gomez racing back, still going back, and it's over his head. A run will score. The Rockies have the lead. Smith on his way to third, and it's an RBI triple. That was the last guy you wanted to face with a man in scoring position.
Well, you make a mistake to Meziga. That's where the problem started. That's the guy you've got to get out. You got to face Seth Smith with nobody on. This guy's been raking all year. That's his 3rd base hit tonight. A single, a double, and a triple, and this is a biggie. A run scoring triple with 2 outs. And Gomez playing rather shallow, trying to cut down that run in the event of a base hit.
Now it's Lopez. Well, the Rockies got the right man to the plate in the right spot, and Smith delivers. And now Houston Street, the Rockies closer, preparing for a save opportunity. And that one's into center field. Gomez has it. Inning over, but the Rockies take the lead. 5-4 Colorado, bottom of the 13th. Quarterback Seth Smith gives the Rockies the lead, an RBI triple, and at this point is our Menards player of the game. 3 hits tonight. A single, a double, and a triple. And an RBI in the 13th inning to give Colorado a 1-run lead. We head to the bottom of the 13th now, and the Rockies closer, Houston Street, is on. He is 14 for 15 in save opportunities this year.
Well, he's second in the league in saves. And Nunez of the Marlins has 15. So Houston Street had some injuries the last couple of years, but he seems to be righting the ship. He's given up 5 home runs, though, in 22 and 2/3 innings of work.
Yeah, 2 of those home runs came against Arizona back on the 5th of May. That was his only blown save of the year. Gave up a couple of runs. The Brewers are at the bottom of their order. Yuniesky Betancourt leads off, down a run. Bottom of the 13th inning. Street has great command. A terrific slider. He's a tough matchup for a right-handed hitter, and the Brewers have 3 consecutive right-handers to start this inning. And Betancourt into left. This is way back, and she's gone. We are tied. Uni B goes deep.
Now another blown save for Houston Street. That's the second blown save of the night for the Colorado Rockies. Betancourt had a blown save. And how about Betancourt on a 1-0 pitch? He got the fastball, he got it in, and he knocked it out of here second deck right down that left field line. And he knew it. There you go. Brewers doing what they do best. Hitting home runs. They've got 2 of them tonight.
Here's Mike Rivera, all tied at 5 now. And Rivera shoots one to right field, a base hit.
Well, they had the big shift on Mike Rivera. I think the National League is starting to watch what the Brewers are doing with these big shifts. They had Herrera played way up the middle, and Mike Rivera would shoot one into right field, his second base hit tonight.
Yuniesky Betancourt.
Bottom of the order has been deadly tonight.
Yeah, a lot of activity on that scorecard, huh? The bottom of the order has scored 3 of the 5 runs tonight.
Sometimes the top of the order is not going to be able to get it done every single night, so you got to spread the wealth, and the bottom of that Brewers order has held up their end of the bargain tonight.
They had to call timeout. Will Nieves being summoned from the bullpen. He was catching in the bullpen. He's one of the few regulars left, so he's back in the dugout and available for Renicky to use. And I think Renicky wants to pinch run Nieves here.
Yep, Nieves a lot faster than is Mike Rivera.
Well, his legs ought to be loose anyway. He had a long jog from the bullpen. So there is the winning run. Will Nieves pinch running for Mike Rivera. Rivera with 2 hits tonight in his first start of the year.
Man, nice game by Mike Rivera. Both sides of the baseball, defensively and at the plate.
All right, here's Gomez, likely up there to bunt. Gomez squares, and he takes a ball. It's a very interesting defensive alignment here for Jim Tracy. Nobody out, and the corner infielders are crashing in. The middle infielders are playing shallow at halfway.
Yep, double play depth, a little bit more shallow.
There's a lot of holes out there. And there's a bunt, goes to third, and the play is at first. Sacrifice bunt for Carlos Gomez.
That was not an easy bunt to lay down. I mean, those corners were crashing, and Gomez dropped it down in a good spot.
And that dugout is alive right now.
And watch Gomez able to get that bat head out in front. Just catching the baseball with the end of the bat. And rolls it out there beautifully. No chance at the runner at second base.
So a sacrifice bunt for Gomez. He's had a busy night offensively. Now it's Brandon Boggs stepping into the spotlight. The switch hitter. And Boggs takes a strike from Street.
And the Brewers have officially emptied their bench. There aren't many players on either side that have not appeared in this one tonight.
Nieves, the last catcher in the game,
including pitchers.
The Rockies have good arms in the outfield, especially in the corners. Spilborghs and Smith. Nieves trying to make sure he gets a good jump. As Boggs takes one down and out. 1 ball, 1 strike on Brandon Boggs.
And the Colorado outfield not very deep, or they're not as deep as they have been all night, because in the event of a base hit, they have to be shallow enough to be able to make a play at home plate. So the gap's a little bit more open than they have been tonight.
1 ball, 1 strike. Brandon Boggs. Swing and a miss. Changeup from Street. Boggs in a big spot. Betancourt, maybe his biggest moment offensively of the year. A game-tying home run here in the 13th inning. Boggs started the year in AAA. He was one of the last cuts at the end of spring training. So disappointed that he didn't make the team. Then he was brought up. Then he was sent back down. Morgan got hurt. Right back to the big leagues. The 2-2 outside, ball 3.
Yeah, tough ball to take. Another changeup by Street. Colorado with first base open. Let's see how aggressive they're going to be with Boggs, with Ricky Weeks on deck.
Crowd on their feet. Winning run at second. The 3-2. Boggs pulls one over to second base. Herrera makes a play for the out. So 2 gone. Nieves over at third base.
Threw him another changeup.
That's the one thing about Street. He has some serious guts. He throws anything at any count.
Well, he had first base open. Worst case scenario, it's ball 4, and they set up the double play.
So 2 gone, and it's Ricky Weeks. Weeks with 2 hits tonight. He singled in the 11th with 2 outs. Now a chance to win it. Nieves takes his lead at third. And there's a strike, a fastball. Ed Cedar talking to Will Nieves. Making sure he's on his toes for anything in the dirt, which is a possibility with Street slider. Into center field, Fowler is there. And we carry on. But Uni B ties the score. He goes deep to start the 13th inning. A blown save for Street. All tied at 5. 14. Mike McClendon is on to pitch for the Brewers. He's a guy who would on regular occasions go multiple innings down in AAA Nashville, so he can give you a few extra innings as well. Rockies are coming up, bottom of their order.
Well, last pitched on Tuesday against the Dodgers, gave up a run in an inning of work. His second stint with Milwaukee, came up, did not pitch, got sent back down. And another pitcher for Milwaukee that can go multiple innings.
See, Will Nieves stays in to catch. The Brewers are officially out of position players. It has been a long night at the ballpark. The Brewers landed at 5:30 this morning after a night game, an all-night flight from San Diego. So you have to think they'd be feeling the effects of it. But they've hung tough, all tied at 5 here. Ty Wigginton leads off, batting for the 6th time. He has 2 hits. Both of his hits came against Zach Greinke. A couple of doubles, and he scored twice. Longest game of the year for the Brewers. It had been 12. Wigginton was an all-star last year for Baltimore. And he's kind of been a super utility man for the Colorado Rockies, playing all over.
His night started out pretty well, excuse me.
There's a base hit. His 3rd hit of the night. Ty Wigginton singles to start the inning, and now you figure the Rockies will start to put the wheel in motion here.
Yeah, Wigginton hit a couple of frozen ropes to left field off of Zach Greinke. Doesn't seem like Zach Greinke even started this ball game today. It's been that long ago. He went 6. And just out of the reach of both McGee and Bettencourt and into left field. So 3 hits now for Wigginton.
Well, the Brewers need a big outing here from McClendon. Chris Iannetta with a runner at first. Iannetta with a couple of hits. He drove in a run in the 5th. He's 2 for 5. I don't know if he is a likely bunting source, but he is a guy you could hit and run with.
That part of the ball game where managers are going to be sending up pitchers to hit. You got a pitcher on deck, Chassin.
There's Jhoulys Chassin, who was the winner yesterday in Philadelphia.
It's a point, a couple of innings ago, where the manager would tell the starting pitchers to go up and get your cleats on. Might have you hit starting pitchers.
There's a strike from McClendon. 1-2. Felipe Paulino loosening in the bullpen.
The last reliever available for the Colorado Rockies.
Another former Astro.
A guy that can start. He could probably give you extended innings as well.
Iannetta just got a piece. Well, the key batter in the inning right here and now, with a pitcher ready to hit next. A way out of this inning for McClendon. He's got a runner at first, and Iannetta takes one inside. 2-2 the count.
They always have to figure out a way to maintain their momentum. That's a punch in the gut, that home run by Bettencourt to tie it up. Rockies were feeling good. They've brought their closer in, and first batter, second pitch from Street. The Brewers tie it up.
The second game tying home run. McGee tied it in the 8th. to force extra innings. Jim Tracy had it set up just the way he wanted it. Had his closer in there. Second blown save of the year for Houston Street. Second blown save of the month for Street. Ready for another 2-2. On the ground, chance for two. Betancourt bobbles and will not get it out anywhere. Tailor-made double play ball. And a costly error.
Man. Well, instead of 2 out, nobody on, the Rockies are in business. Now you can have your pitcher go up there and drop down a bunt and advance base runners for the top of the order. Maybe thinking about the throw to Ricky a little bit too soon. Rolls up his glove. If he grabs it right away, he has a play at second base, but wasn't able to do it. Well, about as routine a double play ball as you're going to get. A 2-hopper, and Betancourt can't handle it.
Well, now the Brewers in big trouble here. 2 on, and a pitcher pinch hitting with a chance to bunt. Bunts it foul. Chacin just 2 hits this year. Has 3 sacrifice bunts.
Best hitting pitcher for the Rockies starters is De La Rosa, former Brewer.
Maybe he's saving him.
Maybe. For what?
There's another one bunted foul. 0-2 the count. Chacin picked up the win yesterday. He beat the Phillies and is now 5-2 on the year. He's been a good pitcher for the Rockies. Beat Kyle Kendrick yesterday. Never imagined he'd be at the plate in extra innings tonight. Top of the order coming up next. Brewers are crashing their corner infielders in. Potential play at third. There's a bunt. It's a good one. Nieves goes to third. Out there. They get the lead out. Quick as a cat, Will Nieves makes a great play and a gutsy play.
Yep, boy, if you don't get him there, then you're really in big trouble. But Nieves, like Lucroy, gets out of the box as well as any catcher. Ball dead a little bit too much, and a good throw over to Betancourt to get the lead runner. And now you keep that double play alive. Sometimes you deaden the ball a little bit too well, and there was a case of that right there. Good job by Nieves, grabbing it and making a strong throw right on the money.
Yeah, good play. 2-6 on the putout. First and second, 1 out. Here's Fowler, top of the order now. Tough guy to double up. Fowler's batting average has dropped 9 points in this game alone. 0 for 6. There's a strike. Rockies have their catcher at second and one of their pitchers running at first. Not an ideal base runner situation for him. As Fowler slices one shallow left. Braun is coming over and he cannot get it. This is going to score a run. A flare from Dexter Fowler delivers the go-ahead run in the 14th inning.
Yeah, not much you can do about that. Finally, after 7 at bats, Fowler able to get a base hit, and it was a big one. Well, there's no defending that. That was a good pitch by McClendon, but Fowler able to get enough of it to dump it inside the left field line. I mean, that was a good pitch. I mean, down and away. You saw Ron Renicky talking to Garth Garth Orge about a defensive situation, I would imagine, but I'm not sure what you could do about that.
Well, the Rockies get one right back after Street gave one up in the 13th. Back on top, 2 on, 1 out. Just a costly error by Yuniesky Betancourt. That was a clean path out of the inning for McClendon. A chance at a double play with a pitcher coming up. Comes back to haunt him here. Betancourt has been so good defensively as well.
Yes, he has.
He has not made an error since the 15th of April. He's gone over a month without an error. And still thinking about it.
And it's just not the routine plays either. He's made some sparkling plays. It's only his 3rd error this year.
Among the best at the shortstop position. Now McClendon has to limit the damage. Got the big boppers coming up in the bottom of the 14th. Corey Hart, Ryan Braun, Prince Fielder. Felipe Paulino will have the bottom of the 14th inning. It'll be a save situation for him. Most everything is final from the big leagues. Even the West Coast games are starting to wrap up now. The Giants have beaten the Dodgers. Check that. That's from yesterday, Rock.
I was going to say.
What about the interleague?
Right.
The Giants and the A's are tied at 1, bottom of the 7th. Those West Coast games moving into the late innings now. Diamondbacks beat the Twins 8-7, a wild one in Phoenix.
Boy, Twins are having a problems this year, aren't they?
Yeah, they're now 15-28 for the season.
Started the night 11.5 games behind the Cleveland Indians. They've only won 4 games at home this year.
That's amazing.
4-11 at Target Field.
Such a good team in their home park last year. 3-2 pitch. Center field. Gomez runs it down. Out number 2. So 2 gone for McClendon, and Spilborg's coming up. Dodgers beat the White Sox tonight in Chicago 6-4. Red Sox Cubs, much anticipated matchup at Fenway Park. Boston all over Chicago tonight. 15-5 the final score. John Lester beat Doug Davis. Davis making a second start for the Cubs. In the Central Division, the Indians beat the Reds 5-4, and the Cardinals were shut out by the Royals 3-0. Two outs in a 6-5 game. The Rockies have taken the lead once again. Slow roller, Betancourt over, shovels to Weeks, and it's in time for the out. All right, needed one anyway. Might as well get 2. 6-5 Colorado. Hart, Braun, and Fielder coming up. There, the upside down sombrero looking for a reward tonight as the Rockies have retaken the lead. 6-5 Colorado. Felipe Paulino is in to pitch, and the Brewers are going to send up the muscle of their order: Corey Hart, Ryan Braun, and Prince Fielder.
Well,
unearned run in the 14th.
Yeah, last man standing out in that Rockies bullpen. Felipe Paulino, the former Houston Astro, bounced between the starting rotation and the bullpen. He's got an 0-3 record, a 628 earned run average. And check out that opponent batting average at almost 380. And he's got the tough part of this Brewer lineup to deal with.
See if the Brewers can overcome a costly error in the 14th. They have had 2 game-tying home runs, one in the 8th, one in the 13th. Maybe they'd like to do more of the same with a man on base this time around. Hart looking for his first hit of the night. Well, the Rockies bring plenty of velocity out of their bullpen. Seems like every guy they've sent out there, with the exception of Daly, in the mid-90s.
Paulino goes right after hitters, and he gets a lot of the plate more times than not. That's why he's got such a big opponent batting average. Giving up some home runs. Maybe throwing too many strikes.
Bouncer to third, a fair ball. They were guarding the line. And Hart is retired. One gone in the bottom of the 14th inning.
What I'm talking about, an 0-2 fastball, a little bit too good of a pitch. And Corey Hart rolls over on it, and an easy out, first out of the 14th.
Here's Braun now. Has a hit and an RBI tonight. He drove in the first Brewers run 9 hours ago. As he takes a ball. That wasn't that long ago, was it?
Close.
Braun has a single tonight. 1 for 5 at the plate. His RBI gives him a share of the National League lead in that category. And you know Braun would love to get on and give Fielder a crack at Paulino to win this game. Three balls, no strikes. Braun left yesterday's game with a sore shoulder in San Diego. Back on the starting lineup tonight. That was the big story coming into this one. Would he play or not? The 3-1. Braun inside. Ball 4. Here we go. Tying run is aboard. And the big man coming up. Fielder has had a long night at the plate. 1 for 6. A couple of strikeouts on his card. He's had a chance at some runs tonight. And one swing of the bat from squeezing a win out of this one. Braun is a threat to run as well. He's been running a lot this year. Has 10 stolen bases this season. Prince Fielder with a 2-run walk-off home run. Brewers win it tonight, 7-6 over the Colorado Rockies.
Well, what more is there to say about that one? Ryan Braun with the walk, Felipe Paulino getting too much of the plate with that fastball, and Prince almost hit it up into the dugay. Well, it took a while, but it was worth it.
What a moment here at Miller Park. The first walk-off win of the year for the Brewers. And it comes in dramatic fashion. Curtain call for the big man. Number 10 for Fielder. And the 2 RBIs joins him with Ryan Braun at the top of the National League. 4 runs batted in. Wow. What a finish tonight. Braun drew the walk, and Fielder delivers the knockout punch.
Boy, down and in, and he was supposed to be away. Paulino missed by the entire width of the plate. And Prince Fielder packs a wallop into that one. He knew it, looked into the Brewer dugout saying, boys, we can go home now. Let's get some rest. Goodness gracious, did he hit that baseball.
What a sound.
That's about as close to the dew deck as we've seen in a long time. A bomb.
Fielder, a walk-off home run. The first game of the homestand as we kick it down to Telly Hughes.
Well, BA, the first one of the season, as you mentioned, first walk-off. Prince, was that in your mind going up to the plate knowing that you wanted to end this game with one swing?
I mean, kind of, but, you know, I didn't swing too good this game, but, you know, I was just trying to get a fastball and put good wood on it.
And once you hit it, you knew that was gone, right?
Yeah. You know, it was just, you know, kind of frustrating, you know, personally overall, and, you know, was able to, just happy Ronnie got that walk and we were able to, you know, have opportunity to score.
Talk about this team's perseverance. You guys were down several times in this game and getting big hits from Casey McGee, Uni B, and yourself.
You know, I think that's just the coaching staff, you know, helping us stay positive. So anytime you have that, it usually works.
And when you play a long game like this, after flying all night from San Diego, you want to win, and it makes you feel better, right?
Oh, yeah, especially, you know, when you arrive in at 6 in the morning, it always feels better to come home with a win.
Pete, congratulations and good game today.
Thanks, man.
All right, that's Prince Fielder coming up with the walk-off home run. Craig, we got a lot coming up on Brewers Live.
You bet, Telly boy. This sure changes the complexion of where the Brewers were headed after the Rockies grabbed the lead in the top of the 14th inning, but the Brewers win it 7-6. We've already heard from Prince Fielder. We're going to catch up with more Milwaukee Brewers, get inside that clubhouse. What a way to open up a 9-game homestand for the Milwaukee Brewers. They win it here tonight. 7-6. Brewers Live postgame is on the way.